Any criminal crime don't pay. Seeing a crazy look, Eggman's fake. Don't let it hit you. 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 Don't let it get 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 you. Don't let it hit 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 you. Don't let it get 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 you.
Okay. Let's go move that over. It's that time again. There it is. I gotta move it from my other monitor. Okay. Now let's get started. Alright everyone, what's happening everybody? It's your boy Hardcorn, and today we've got something fantastic to round off our Setsubun this year. We have a brand new character, Miss Ragnarok Samara, Kiara's mom, the wonderful lady that everybody has certainly thought about at least once. They've put them both together in some aspect, her and her daughter. But now she's finally in the game, and she has certainly made a splash, that's for sure. The scrupulous glacial honey is over here to show us that they are actually allowing real deal moms into the game now. I guess they gotta take them out of retirement to actually get them to do something for once. But hey, it certainly does pay dividends for the rest of us, since we get such beautiful ladies to play with, and also they're mechanically even better. Thanks for coming by, everybody. It's good to see everybody again. It's always good to see everyone here to come for it. And we've got another live showcase on our hands talking about the wonderful Ragnarok. It's going to be a great show, so let's get started. Alright, to begin, we first have an event that's going on. The Ragnarok joins the battle event. Obviously, it will give you various rewards if you have her, and it's going to level it up. This lasts until about March 17th at 8 o'clock. So you've got a little over a month to do this if you want to pick up Ragnarok. She certainly is worth the trouble, though. And with it being February, the month of Valentine's, we've got a wonderful situation here to say that we have the Battle of Chocolate event. Each one of these chocolates gives 2 desire points. You get 1 chocolate per level of each character you have. So how many chocolates did you receive? I'll be getting 26 on my end. That means I have 10 characters that I do not have at level 10 for affinity. Because typically because right now at the same time we have a bonus affinity event going on. So this is the time for you to go start leveling up your characters with affinity so you can get all their points. Like Emily's level 9 over here. It's like there's a lot of stuff we could be doing today to make sure everybody gets their points inside. All you have to do is get to 10, and right now it's a pretty good time to do it. I think it's like a 30-something% bonus to each one of those. So with 36 characters, and the minimum you need to get, like you'll be getting 1 per level up to level 10. So that's what? 10 times 36, that's 360 pieces of candy if you have all characters up to 10 affinity. And they give 2 apiece, so that's 720 desire. That is enough to completely fill up the desire bar in the shop. It holds 300, so that's enough to do it twice with 20 extra. So if you ever wanted to pick up something from, where is it? From the Desire Shop itself, it's a good time to do so. Because, well, I mean, you can also use them like the little tomatoes or anything we got in the past, where you can just pop them at any time to give yourself instant desire points to go get you something. It's a really, really great time to just be a long-time player. Like, you could pick up Ultimate Weapon Series, you could pick up Limited Gear, because the Desire Shop is always banner agnostic for the most part. And of course, with a new character coming out, they are going to add stuff to the Ultimate Weapon series this month. They finally run out of English alphabet, Roman numerals, and regular alphabet. So now they're just going to go. What they should have done in the first place is have the year and the month for the when the voucher is updated. This time it's for Ragnarok. She shares with Ingrid, so you get to pick up So this is a chance to get your Ingrid gear and also get gear for Ragnarok. Ingrid does not have that great of gear in the first place, but Ingrid supplements that by having blue lightsaber and just using an arena weapon. That's a very devastating and simple and straightforward combo that many people still use to this day. I use it because it's super cheap. There's nothing wrong with that. Even though I have my own maximum copy of Shingami Bashira, it took I think 4 years to get it, but it happens. You don't want to get Skeletal Tataros though. That thing's a piece of crap because it doesn't even have a passive effect. You can actually tell how old this weapon is because it doesn't even have like an active piece to it. It's just a stat stick. But Ragnarok gets her own special weapon. Ingrid can equip this too, but obviously not get any effects out of it. She can just use it as a stat stick. That's the same thing you can do with Ignis as well to get your Ragnarok started until you've gotten her geared up. But it's also Ingrid, and I know people love Miss Toast Knight so very much, so everybody's got their plus 15 Ingrid gear ready to go to make an already strong character even stronger. But I want to talk about this real quick. She has 2 weapons that are released specifically for her. She has the package weapon, and she has the Spook Special Frigid Alivagar. So, when you freeze an enemy, you get your damage boost by 14 to 28% for 3 seconds. And the active is nothing to write home about. 800% 800% hit, and then you have an 800% shotgun blast that's divided across projectiles. Honestly, nothing really to write home to write about for the active, but this is nice because she freezes like all day, every day. There is like nothing stopping her for the most part. This is the better weapon to get, but you don't need to really roll for it. It's not exactly something you need to pick up immediately. It won't change. She's already super strong. This just makes her that little bit more. But in terms of other weapons, though, we do have to talk about the package weapon itself, which is where is it? It's in Ingrid gear. There it is. This is Lavatane. Lavatane in actual like folklore is a spear. I don't understand why it's a sword here, but they've made stranger decisions. So this is strange to say the least. So upon attacking a frozen enemy, it increases your penetration by 12 to 24% for 3 seconds. And then when you freeze an enemy, it's a 10 to 20 to deep freeze for 3 seconds. And then deep freeze means the debuff isn't removed on hit until the time is up. Until the thaw out, until the deep freeze duration is finished. So then you have like the freeze itself, and then you have deep freeze. So it doesn't actually like, it's so that you can keep attacking them and not expire the debuff. And what is it? You can keep attacking them and not expire the debuff, but then you have what is it? But it still has the 5-second duration of when the freeze was first applied. So it just takes like the 2 seconds. It just turns the 5 seconds into like effectively 2 seconds of actual normal freeze time if this happens. This is also impossible to get for anyone who did not pay the package. This is not worth buying the package for. Do not do that. It is a very bad decision. It is, please do not buy the package. Please don't do that. I cannot stress that enough. Do not buy the package. Don't do it. It's going to take you 4 Demonites to do this. And Demonites themselves cost like $20 a piece. I think. We'll check. But well, let's actually check to see how much a Demonite costs. Let me finish my thing and I'll tell you guys in a second. What is it? It's It's miscellaneous. No, it's... I can't remember. It's how often I use this feature is like I don't... Oh, it's in packages. Limited time. It's monthly, I think. Because you can't buy Demonites on a weekly basis. It costs $24 here, so you get one a month through buying. Or you go to the club feature. Log in, everybody. Or you pay the $89 a month for the singular Demonite. Not to mention the nano machine it gives too. So it would take you a minimum of, what is it, $125. No, it would take you a minimum of $100 to upgrade that thing to maximum with bought stuff. And obviously we don't know when we're going to get another Demonite or nano machine. Please do not buy the package. Please don't buy the package. I don't want anybody to do that. I don't know why people are recommending this thing in the first place. It's a niche weapon that only effectively works in VR. It just makes the defense down from freeze just last for 3 more seconds. She can already freeze so much, it doesn't matter. Please, for the love of God, don't do that. Do not heed that advice. Do not buy the package. It is not worth it. Please don't. Do not listen to that idea. Do not consider that idea. Just don't do it. But other than that, thank you everybody for coming by. I just had to get that out there to make sure people don't make a horrendous decision for themselves. Oh, it goes from 135. So that means it gives you 5 apiece. So that's what is it? It's 36 times 5 at that point. 36 times 5. That's 180. So that's 360 desire if you have all characters at level 10. If you have 36 characters at level 10 desire. Oh, the math doesn't even work out that way either. That sucks. That sucks a lot of dick. From Natsu for you. Oh man, that gives a shitload of stuff. Look at that. I have 156 of these boxes. It's incredible. Well, we've certainly got to open these bad boys up. Because like there's a lot of stuff. It's like level 10. Like I have a lot of characters level 10. We could probably get like no, I don't have enough resources to get them today to the level 10. Like there's some of them I'm like, shit, I don't have enough for that. I know I don't have it for Anrose. Tokiko's not there yet. Kiara has been level 5 since I think they started the affinity thing, and I don't think I've ever wanted to improve her. I just really don't. We got her mom though to level 10. I think on like the 2nd or 3rd day. I saved up for that one. We're not getting Yukikaze anywhere close to leveled up. I don't like her. I mean, I have Anne Rose. I can't remember actually the last time I've used Anne Rose in the first place. Like there are some characters, like there's honestly some characters that it's like I don't use them. There's just like some of them I have no use for, and I really don't like have anything for. And others it's just like I use them all the time. Typically, the ones I use all the time have, like, really good gear. Like, Foxy Grandma's got her stuff. Ingrid has her full set. I only recently did that for Phantasma. But it's like, Francis, I don't think I've used since. Because she's in such rough shape. And I don't have many copies for her weapon. Because I don't want to support that. I didn't want to support the idea of buying the $35 hotfix. I'm like, that's such a load of shit. It shouldn't even exist. Let's see. Well, we're here. We already got Asiago to there. Let's get Grandma going. How many of these do you have? Do I have? Oh wow, you get 180 of these. Holy shit. That's worth 1,000. So it's a 20% bonus, not a 30%. Well, we can certainly do that. Let's get Grandma even closer. My lord. That's what I typically do. I just like I save a bunch of these for when the new people come out. So it's like, all right, I'm ready. I'll get you to level 10. We'll keep you there, and it's like, awesome. No, I have Ann Rose. I have a really nice video about Ann Rose too that you should never. How Ann Rose is extremely mid for the most part. People are very vehement about defending her, and it's just like, dude, she's okay at best. She found a home in VR with like all the stuff she can do, but it's like, I'm not going to use her. I have a lot better stuff for other people, and I don't need to mess around with that with Ann Rose. All right, so this is also the beginning of February, which is also the time of Setsubun. That's why, if you're wondering about what these beans are for, that's it. You throw the beans to get rid of Onis. So they really want you to, wow. They really want you to go play specifically these stages. So I gotta use, sell roast beans, complete daily quests. We need to do main quest. I mean, let me write these down because I already know it's like, I don't want to go back to the main menu like 1,000 times for it. Because this is a perfect time to then show off Ragnarok too. So we got 3-3. 14-3. I wonder why they picked these stages specifically. 14-5. Is that why? Because they have like demons or something? Do 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 do. 14-3, 14-5. Is that it? 21. Okay. No, I hear this thing is bugged in the first place. Craft, use weapon facility, skill training. Wow, that's a lot. I'm very surprised they went and gave you like all this stuff for it for Valentine's Day. So, because if we're not going to be able to get like the farm for boxes and goods, will at least give us like the affinity items. That's a good choice. Boy, they're certainly not going to make this easy, are they? All right, we got to go to 3-3 first. Oh, there's a cutscene I gotta skip. But before we go in there, let's talk about a little bit with Hot Mama over here. So obviously we talked about this. She shares with Ingrid, so I'm very sure many of us here have Ingrid gear ready to go. Like I think for years for me it's been blue lightsaber and the arena weapon. It just does what it needs to do. And then when Ignis comes out, obviously Ignis is the VR answer, and now we have that. I'm certainly enjoying myself here, Jeff. Ice MILF has been very, very fun to play. Her strength is peerless and incredible, and it's like, my goodness, you guys are gonna love this for sure when she finally reaches the shores of the gem department. I certainly do enjoy myself some Ragnarok. She has some nice scenes in RPGX. They mostly put her with Kiara and everything like that, which is good. It's very good, in fact. It's like, we need the Mother Oyakadan combo that everybody sure loves to talk about. But let's see. Snow, freeze, spear. Okay. She does match the hype, which is very good. I'm glad they actually made her, like, you know, palpable to her original RPGX appearance. She's strong there, and she's going to be strong here. There's no reason for her not to be. Like, she's a very well-rounded character. It really feels like they they certainly thought about what she's gonna be bringing in store for the most part, because it's like she has course correction on her skills. Like she has course correction on her skills, like when they which means whenever you kill an enemy, they have she will instantly aim to the next one. She has a speed buff and she has a speed buff, an attack buff, and she can also slow enemies. She has obviously she has her ginormous stun that's in the form of like freeze in every capacity. Like that, she cannot honestly do no wrong. If she's made to rival Astaroth in terms of like sheer utility and use, and also in terms of strength as well, it's like they've done it. They have made the character to really just. She has pushed the envelope on power creep, to say the least, and also her tits move like everywhere. Everyone else is like somewhat more realistic and stiff. Like they've got skin on their bones. Ragnarok is out here. It's like she's doing the wave. It's like, my goodness, it's called motherfucking wuthering waves out here. Like she's just that ocean, that she got the milkshake, to say the least. Thank goodness she's so cold. I would certainly put her at like the top ranking of the characters in the game, to say the least. Because now it's like with Spinel, you're able to Spinel buffs the entire team to do to increase their attack, do more damage, and go faster. Astaroth is very selfish. She's very selfish. Astaroth. Ragnarok is extremely selfish and is specifically only benefiting herself. What is it? It's now 14-3. So life for her in that aspect is very, very good. Like there's a nice portion in the video itself. What is it? In the video itself, I talk about how I've lost my train of thought because I was wondering why am I in this stage? Oh, we're doing the Setsubun stuff. Her pack weapon is only skin tier. Her pack weapon is actually quite good. It's not as game changing as it's not like an Ignis or something like that. It's just very good utility. But that's it. It makes a redundancy. Like with her speed boosts, they don't actually stack. They're designed to refresh the duration, so she can keep moving faster. It's redundant. So then she has something where she can make the freeze last longer on opponents. That doesn't really matter because she inflicts freeze between 5 to 10 times with her attacks. They're going to be frozen and stay frozen. Because freeze is effective. Freeze is on a conceptual level. Freeze is a defense down. So when you do deep freeze, it's just make it so that the 30% defense down does not get removed on hit. It just lasts 3 more seconds and that's it. It's nothing. She's already so strong, and even then, her gotcha weapon is better. Because the weapon itself actually gives her a very easy to attain attack buff. It lasts 3 seconds and will constantly keep refreshing itself when you freeze people. And lo and behold, the hot lady over here manages to have 4 different ways to freeze enemies for multiple seconds at a time. So it's she's not worried. She's not worried about being strong. That's not to mention too that the fact that she has a built-in buff to already frozen enemies. She heals from hitting frozen enemies. She deals extra damage to frozen enemies. She is Like they took all the lessons they learned from stuff like, what is it? They took all the lessons they learned from the most recent characters they've done with how strong they are, and they put her together, to say the least. We're on normal. Now we gotta go do hard. I wonder then, in RPGX, what sort of aspect does Ragnarok bring to the table there? I imagine it's something like insanely strong. Like she's gonna be playing around with something with her ice effect, and then she's just gonna be like, "Oh man, that's like super cool. It's amazing." She's like absolutely devastating in that aspect. It's like, we're gonna freeze you, and then you're gonna refreeze here. Like each one of these little icicles don't do like the greatest damage, but there's so many of them. It's like it's so good. Like 11 seconds, that's effectively nothing. And even then, she has other skills in her kit that's like, you know, it sorts everything out for her. Like she's really good. I also like how they like for the character voice on Ragnarok, it's just I gotta do 5 now. What was it? It's not. I was thinking like Himari. It's not Himari. It's Azusa. Azusa and Ragnarok have the same VA. I imagine that's like one, that's a cost saving measure, and two, it's like it's easier that way for them because they already got them on contract. Because they certainly actually spend a lot of time to make sure that, you know, her stuff works and it's good. Because it's like her supporter that everybody was trying to write off for like the last month because the effects were weird and didn't make sense. Well, they make sense because they're supposed to work on her, and they work really well. It's like, it's honestly insane stuff. Like all it does is just supplement like what she does good already, and that's freezing. So it gives her armor so she can finish the attack. And then she can heal herself. No, not heal herself. She can, on heal, she can get bonus damage. Not damage, it's armor. And then she has the extra damage based on enemy current HP. It's honestly really cool. It's super cool. Like, oh yeah, in the video in the video I put up today, they have this week is Kanaloa, and she's like the best punching bag to use on like a new character because all Kanaloa does is just sit still. So using like Snowstorm on Kanaloa just takes off like 40% of her health on each usage. It's really incredible. And because Kanaloa is also just like a massive, since Kanaloa is a big bulky punching bag, you Ragnarok supporter deals damage based off of the based off of the enemy's current HP. And of course, all of these enemies in VR have millions upon millions of HP. So every time she freezes the enemy, and then there's like, it rolls a % chance to do it. It's a pretty good chance too. She just does like an assload of damage with it. It's like, it's honestly crazy to think about. I mean, that's pretty accurate. It's like Azusa is like, congratulations, me. Thank you, me. I really appreciate that. It's like, what is it? It's like in Family Guy when they have Dr. Hartman talk to Carter Peterschmidt because they both share the same VA. Because it's, I think it's Seth MacFarlane himself. So they just have like Peter and Brian and Stewie talking to Carter, and the Doctor as well. I always find moments like that funny, where it's like when they have in Family Guy, when they have like a Brian and Stewie episode, all it is just it's Seth talking to himself and like a few ancillary characters. And also Asagi has had her VA change. It's been her new one for like a few years now in the game, and because it's like her original one from like the VNs and stuff like that. That's we obviously know what she's doing now. She's a good old, she's Miss Mai Shiranui, and everybody knows what she's busy doing in Street Fighter now. She got married to Terry Bogard. Well, I mean, the Astaroth Seasonal comes out, I think, in a week. I think so. It's something really, really soon, because it's supposed to, because the Astaroth thing is also supposed to line up with the new enemy for VR. Like they had like a little thing released about it recently. Like it's this two-wheeled robot guy who's probably gonna swing around and being super like this robot guy's gonna be like a fucking joke or something. He's gonna be super strong. He's gonna be like Chris Maton levels of speed and damage each time. I love Blue Archive. It's so much fun. It's really, really, so much. It's such a fun game. Oh no, I got hit with the stun. See, that's perfect. That is like the perfect example of like one of her things. Her casts are pretty quick, but you have to be careful of like you can still get interrupted. You can still take damage during the casting too. During the animation of the skill too. I also don't like how her basic string in the first place. It's just like not fast. It just ain't fast enough. Oh, we got pixel time again. And let's see, we got 21. Let's change it up. Let's put on blue light. Put the blue light on your phone, everybody. It's gonna put you to sleep now. Alright, we'll use founders. Where is Cyaneo? Cyaneo that makes you say wee-oh. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee, it's Mr. Poopy Butthole. Super strong. As you can see, everybody, we've got our massive pay-to-win set over here. It's like, no, it's Saya is a general pool. Everybody will pick up her at some point. And this is like one of the harder supporters to get in the game, because it's limited specifically to mileage, or if you use nano machines. And it's like, my goodness. Because I think I have 3 copies of this now, and I have 3 copies of Shisui. So I would have been able to 5-5 that a long, long time ago. Let's see. Snowstorm. It's like Frosty Gale. That's good. Freezy slash Freezy Pop. Freezy Pop. There's Cold Tempest. They certainly have done a pretty good job with her model. minimal clipping at best. I mean, her original outfit is like her deep fried jacket. It clips everywhere, and also it's like, since they don't really give a lot of detail for the pelt itself, it just looks like a flat design, a flat multi-layered cape instead of like a single plane like Ingrid's. You can see right here where the layers are at. It doesn't have like the volume of like what a wolf pelt should have. She's got the big old Milktown over here. She's got the ice on the skirt and everything like that. She's got the cool horns because she's super horny all the time. This Ragnarok, that was really cool. And like I said before, they were cooking with this one because she puts her hair up. You can't actually change her hairstyle, sadly, but she can put her hair up. You can see her big old butt. They do this with the nurse costumes too. You can they have like the actually detailed Ragnarok name ID card, and this is like the actual portrait they have for it, shrunken down so much. Miss Ice Queen over here, slow and steady, wins the race because, my goodness, she's gonna be a nice, the cool edging lady. She does not smile. Look at that, a slight smile situation. She can't be seen doing that. She's so up her own ass serious. Clap, clap. Good job. You managed to get me something I actually like for once. You know what I find really weird? We're at the 5th year of this game. Almost, we're almost 6. This game is almost 6 years old. And I don't think at any point we've ever had an option to just like, you know, what are they actually saying? What are these girls actually saying when they use the, when we use the actions, or like they did the greeting on the title screen? Have we ever found that out? Again with the stuns. They're killing me. They're killing. Oh my god. Again with these disgusting ass bugs. I don't think they have ever once done that. Like, the detailed in any regard, like, what? Like, given any subtitles. I wish they would. There are translations for it. I know they exist. It's the fact, though, it's like, this has never been put into the game. Like, I can only imagine how many times people have, like, wondered what the girls are saying on like the home screen or something, because it's like they never do it. There's nothing for this. Like, you go like to a wiki and you have to like in your mind's eye figure out what the line is they're saying and then read about it, or they have like a function where they play the voice line or something, but it's like it's not there. They have never ever done that. I just find that so odd. But then the question remains, with the level of quality for the translation they do you really want them to do it? I understand, like, you know, it is... Yes, it is a good idea for them to do it regardless of whatever happens to it, but it's like, they machine translate a lot of stuff now, and it always sounds really bad. Yeah, you gotta put your phone translator near the speaker to figure out what they're saying. It's amazing. It's like, Google Translate, did you get that? I'm sorry, could you repeat that in a louder and clearer voice? It's like, oh darn it, Google Translate, what are you doing? Now we're never gonna find out what Ragnarok. Now I'm never gonna find out what Ragnarok was trying to bemean me with. Oh, you can't be serious. There really is no. I forgot. There's no like. They have menus that have select all and pick them all up. Ugh. All right, well, put that down. I got like 20 of these to do. You know what's another thing they could be doing that would be really great? Collect all. Collect all on the surprise campaign tab. Pretty great. Pretty great. All right, let's go here. Pick up all our stuff. Pick up some beans, the wonderful fruit. The more you eat, well, you'll certainly be regular. Now where them beans at? Oh, I can restore a BP with them. How many do I have? Good old Rainer. I have 17. I mean, I'll need them anyways. Because I gotta do VR today. We gotta show off what cool mom does in VR, because boy oh boy does she really just like bend Kanaloa over and just shove that scepter right up her ass. Oh, that's where you get the item for. And you get the Oni Princess one. So I guess the only one I don't have is for Obobo. Sorry, Obobo, but I'm probably not going to get yours. It's just a principle sort of thing. I don't like Oboro very much. She just ain't like, she's so mean. It's like, oh, Oboro, you're so mean. Stop being so mean to Asagi and friends. Like, my goodness, they just really thought of everything with her. Like, there's course correction on the attack. It's like, why? How is there not, like... It just makes you wonder. It's like, if they're able to, like, you know, just start cooking with on this level with characters, it's like, how do characters like Francis exist? Where they're so obviously chock full of problems that it's like, it makes you wonder, like, they released this character. It makes you wonder, like, how could you release such a hot garbage character situation? Well, I mean, the trial and error thing is, like, it's very true, because Inage is their first foray into using a resource to enhance an attack. It's a very, very good first showing, and I'm sure, like, in the future we're gonna have characters that spend resource to get that use stacks to get like bonuses and such, which is great. Those are always really fun because it's like it's active stack management. That is until they get like no, well, what is it called? Francis was they learned how to do stacks with her, but implemented it poorly. Inage is where they figured it out, and it's like it's super fun to use. Well, they have learned a few things over time. It's like one of the most noticeable things that they've done is that, one, we don't have aerial raves anymore, which is great. And two, Ragnarok doesn't have a counterattack. Counterattacks, I've always felt like they didn't have another skill they could put in for the character So they just they put in a counterattack, and most of the time, for like the entire time of the game, the counterattacks have always been terrible, except for like 2, which is like Kurenai and Murasaki's. Like even Spinel has like one of those counterattack skills, and it sucks because they didn't get. It's not like, no, you don't. She doesn't need a healing. It's just that it's so slow, and it's like even if you put yourself in a hold like counter stance, it you can't leave it. Not until like the last couple of years. $35 hotfix is like one of the worst things they've done. The fact that it's like it didn't get enough traction for people to go like, oh my god, this has to stop. It's like, no, I didn't buy it because it's like I'm not paying for the costume for a character that needed this and that should have had this in the first place. It's such a stupid decision. Like she should have had 3 times damage. No, I don't want them to ever do something like that, because it just shows like, okay, you messed up, now we have to pay for your mistake. Fuck you. That's not happening. I just really feel also it's like another system like with Ragnarok is that when they showed the character video for her, they put the whatchamacallit. They showed off the $90 package, and they showed off Lavatane. Like they're showing it off as like this cool, amazing, wonderful weapon, and it's not. It's like, I don't want them to start doing that sort of thing where it's like doing the incentivization for people to pick up the package like that. No. Put that in a limited set or something. Don't make it part of like a core concept for the character. Like you buy the $90 package and you can get the weapon. It's like, you don't need the weapon. You never need that. You never need it. It's like, it's so ridiculous. And the fact that I see people like encouraging like, oh, you need to pick it up. You need to get it. If you're gonna pick anything up, you go get her gotcha weapon, because that gives a better, more consistent buff to your character. Like my goodness, like she can already hit like level 200 VR, 100 VR, clear easily. She does not have any problems. It's just a horrendously gross money-grabbing tactic. And I say that as I have bought the thing myself. But I mean, they have gone back and fixed other characters who had lots of problems. I know. That's even the worst part too. It's their lore. It is her character-specific weapon that she uses all the time. Lavatane is like the one she uses in her art. All the battles, all the story cinemas, all that stuff. And yet, all right, pay $45. There's no other way to acquire this. Go fuck yourself. It's a $45 skin. Oh, we're also just farming a daily quest because I need to get some more resources. Because it's like I need, was it 8,000 right there? Oops. We need to get like 8,000 of these. Well, I used them recently to go make affinity gifts, so I could have some, like on hand for when Ragnarok shows up. So I could get her to, so I could help boost it. Yes, those type of packages are the one, they keep the lights on, and 2, it's like they can make the value better for them. They really could. Like, You're already paying $90. Go get yourself like a fucking... Give us like 2 Demonites or something to get it to like 3-5. So it actually becomes worthwhile. Let's put on some supporters for Funny Mom. Where's Mercy? Put her in there. Put me in, coach. I'm in, buddy. Let's go for it. Well, I can actually do this. Let's put a red supporter in there. Fuyutsumi. They're just getting ahead of the inflation. Of course. The level up package formula. Well, I think the level up packages still exist in the first place. Ah, I barely missed. Ding, ding, ding. Like the fact that the FOMO options are the best way to get gems in the first place. It's like, what does that say about it? Oh my god, EOS tomorrow, everybody. The game is going down the shitter. Oh my lord. Let's be like let's be Doom posters for a second. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe they released such a broken OP character, and they're promoting the $90 package on their YouTube page. What is this game going to do? It's going right down the tubes. We need to change the thumbnail right now to the Drama Tuber special. It's like, Action Taimanin in trouble? Bros, how can this happen to the game? It's like, Gremory doesn't care. What are some other ones? It's like, they did what? Stop doing this and start doing this. That was 3 jumps. She's so strong. Split. Cats and dogs living together. Boy howdy is she such a good... Boy howdy is fucking Ragnarok so good. It feels really satisfying to like do anything with her. Like, man, it's like everything Ragnarok touches just like instantly explodes. It is so much fun. Like, she's just hopping around. She has, your attacks don't miss. They hit hard. They have utility. It's like, man, this is awesome. This is great. This is the character I know. It's like that. This character is like what is it? Ragnarok has actually done enough to shake up the game. To not only say like, all right, I'm gonna do her and then like just get the bonuses and that's it. No, she actually has something going on with her that's like fun and interesting to do. She's like Spinel, because Spinel has like the best gimmick ever, because it's it gives like the buff, it gives like the insane buff, but another thing is that Spinel has like a game inside the game, because the end game with Action Taimanin isn't like efficient floor clears or anything like that. No, the end game for Action Taimanin is getting Spinel's 10 stacks and holding onto it for dear life. That's like the hardest thing to do in the game, because there's so much fighting you to make sure you don't. And holding all 10 stacks, I'm like, that's good. That's amazing. That's where the real game's at. Is there a backstory behind the Ice Viking guy? It's probably something like related to her lore, but it makes me question, what are they gonna do with Ragnarok in the first place? Are we going to see that guy again? Is he going to be part of the story? Though the one thing with her is that her animations take a while, and she has to like, you can't input buffer anything else. You have to sit through the entire animation, which is like it kind of just like it irks me a little. It's like ugh. Because Azusa, you could input buffer like on so many of her skills, and it makes her so much faster, and it's a really fun way to play her as well. Like once you finally learn like the timings for all those, she just feels like she's very fluid because of that. Like they certainly did have they spent their time working on Ragnarok, that's for sure. She's super cool. Super cool mom manages to come in here and actually be something important and special. This also doesn't have, like, I don't know if you know this, but I have a personal bias for characters who use ice powers. That's my favorite thing in games. If you have, like, frost magic or, like, use ice in some capacity, I'm there. That's, like, my favorite thing to use in games. It's really, really fun to use. Because I love the slow effect, and I especially love it when you can, like, when games have the freeze and shatter thing. This game has it, and it's one of the things that really keeps me going about it. I love that concept so much. And then it's like, you know, ice obviously has enemies slow. They have like piercing. I also love the way the cool blue look they give to anything that's frozen. Like every game that's like, because when you actually freeze water, it's totally clear and colorless. So they make everything like just slightly blue, and it's like, I love the cool blue look. It's nice. Really, really. I mean, I could say the same thing with like Kiara. It's like I don't like Kiara because she's not fun to play, and I don't like her as a character. I like her mom better because she's actually fun to play. For one, it's like she's fun to play, and then two, we have like fucking this. Like she's just all over the place on the battlefield, an absolute total killer. I'm like, man, where has this woman been all my life? Like, my goodness. Maybe I should have liked Kiara more so I could go see her mother. Because certainly when I saw her appear in RPGX, I was like, oh, that's cool. Like that seems like that's like a fun looking character. We actually get to see like Kiara's mom. We actually get to see a character that has a mother for the most part. And her mom's actually a really fun character to play as. It's so simple. It's such a simple thing to do. 972, 881. Alright, we'll go until I hit about 10,000 with each of those. Because both of those resources are used for the club thing. Gotta donate every day. Do you feel like she is what Kiara is trying to be? Kiara is not going to be her mother. From like a story aspect, she's not going to be her. And mechanically, I feel like mechanically, like with what they wanted to, this passive that Ragnarok has, they either had a choice of give that passive to Kiara and make her a new weapon, because giving this passive to Kiara would have actually been like a really, really huge improvement for her. But obviously they didn't do it. They gave it to her mom. It really just feels like they abandoned Kiara. Even though I don't like her, but I just really don't like it when it's like they've effectively abandoned the character. Because like with Noah and Tokiko, they made them like extremely good and gave them weapons that like changed the game for them. Noah at least was liked because she's good in arena. With Kiara, like Kiara's like obviously the RPGX darling, and they like spent the first 2.5 years like just milking her. They barely did anything with her in like the last few years. I mean, Zenless already has Miyabi, and Miyabi is like, she's fucking Frozone, dude. She's like every time I field her, I just go, you gotta fucking scream, honey, where's my super suit? And then she does like a level 3 frost drop or something like that when you do Judgment Cut End with her. She's such a darling, they made 2 of her as a unit. That's right, they really like her, they love her mom, they love her, they wanted to make sure it's like, okay, do you remember Kiara? We do. Oh yeah, she's so cool, right? Well, here's her mom that totally outclasses her in every way. She even got the passive that she was supposed to get in the first place. Like half a percent of max HP recovery on hit of a frozen enemy. Like Kiara can already like chain freeze really well, and then her mom just appears like, "Hey, hun, I'm gonna recover like 10% of my HP with every skill usage." The only place I've ever had trouble with Ragnarok though is in Total War. That's actually that's a good thing, because after we get a little bit more resources, I'll go show what she looks like in Total War. Granted, my Ragnarok isn't like, you know, ball-bustingly, like, amazingly good. Like, you have to, what is it called? Since Ragnarok's healing scales off of her max HP, and she's only done with hits on an enemy that is frozen, she has to, hit the enemy and then refreeze them. So she heals back slowly through ticks. And our good old boy over there, Mr. Edwin Black, yeah, he's really good at nuking your characters in there. So like they get hit for like 30% or like 40% of their HP, and you just have to go like, all right, I gotta have a smile on my face when I see Phantasma nearly die because she got hit with the his triple swipe, or Spinel gets hit with the Destructo disc. I love that. That's my favorite thing in the world. So you honestly do have to field a healer when you're using Ragnarok, because unless it's like you need some, like, she can constantly keep freezing him, and it does help. But if she gets focused down, like if Black focuses her, she won't be able to survive the hits, because her cooldowns are the AI will use all their skills at once, because to properly use freeze in this game, you have to stagger them. So you can keep chaining the enemy and keep breaking them and break them into pieces. If you don't do that, you're kind of like caught with your pants down situation. You're gonna get a slapping. You're gonna get a one hell of a plapping. Like the number cruncher situation, Jeff, for Total War, it's like it can be fun, you know, like solving the problem of like, I have no control here, and I have to make I would effectively create an autonomous script for making these characters solve a problem against all odds. It's like when you go like the first robotics, you have to well, at least like robotics, like in that robotic stuff, you can control it, but they do have like, you know, the autonomous league or something where you have to like, it solves the problem on its own. They really should have. Like, I wish they implemented co-op. Like that felt like it would felt like a really good idea to have, because it's like it's fun. It's like they'll add seasonal terrain advantage to Total War. Let's make it like Blue Archive, where it's like, okay, demon assist characters get a boost, while human protect get a negative on that one. We're fighting a light armor enemy, guys. If you need to bring blue, or you can't bring any Sonic stuff. I think they would probably have to redo the game from the ground up to make a significant AI improvement that can better make decisions against enemies, because let's take for instance Edwin Black's Destructo disc. He throws that and it will follow the target until it dissipates. That is a learned thing you have to do. So in order to make that in order to take the disc away from the team, you have to go away from the battle and stop attacking, so you can pull the disc away from the team so the rest of them can keep doing damage while you can return, and the disc will dissipate on the return trip. That is something you learn how to do, and that's a bit complex for the AI to have happen, because to the AI, all that's happening is that they're getting hit, so they need to dodge backwards. That's why that happens. It's like they think like, all right, I'm getting hurt, I need to dodge the next attack that's coming. I need to go into the instant dodge mode so I can become invincible, and then go back and start attacking again. It's so stupid. There is no way that they do that. The thing is, it's like they don't actually pull that away from the enemy. It's that they are hit. They go into the instant dodge, which sends them backwards, and it moves the projectile away from them. Like, you can see that, like, the most obvious one is with Spinel, because Spinel is doing the most damage and she's gonna get focused first. When that happens, it's like, okay, awesome, we're really good. The design is very human. 10-8, 91-23. Oh, a dodge period. Yeah, they do that sometimes. That's how you can get like the one in Total War. You'll see like them do an extreme dodge like one time. No, not one time. They'll do it like 3 or 4 times. You'll know that they activated like the best one that like I've seen them do extreme dodges for is for Ingrid. Like when we go fight Worm Knight, and the fact that they keep getting knocked back into the fire, they activate their extreme dodge, which is like, that's awesome. That's great. Super good. Super great. Dude, JC Tips got it right though. With the roguelike a deck builder, it stretches your roster rather than having AI controlled Total War. That would be awesome. That would be so much more fun than like sitting there watching the microwave I set for 2 minutes happen in front of me and pressing start. I would love the ability to just like, alright, I have goal cards I need to get. I have certain things that make the power spike to work for my characters that I need to pick up in the roguelike mode. Obviously, it turns into another thing that you just farm, but, and it's a big but even, it's as big as Ragnarok's butt. It's a game mode you have to physically play. It's something you have to do. There's no like, it's something to do. It's not sitting there and fucking waiting. Like, even though it's like I'm just sitting here blazing through all the enemies, I still have to play it. I could choose Emily and not play it, or I could use Shisui, but I'd rather not, because they do it slowly. Well, I'm also very happy that it's like, speaking of Micah, like she's finally actually she's getting a VR weapon in the first place. I know it won't fix her character, but I'm really happy they made something that's like for her. Because her limited package weapon is not that great. It's like really good for meme builds of like particles and skill and weapon skill damage, but the person who uses it better isn't Micah, it's Grandma. Like Inage uses that supporter better than Micah does. No, Micah does. Micah's weapon's actually good. I did see in RPGX though, they have new outfits for them. It's like the nice casual outfits. It's like, that's good. That's good eating. They certainly don't neglect Micah in RPGX. They do it here though. I don't like that. Micah's got that dastardly dumpy on her. She's gonna throw you to the. She's like the Weird Al song. You know I'm fat. Her shadow weighs 42 pounds, dude. Well, I mean, here's a really good way to start off for Micah, is that she has the she has 2 Taimanin arts. She doesn't need 2 of them. She should have the charge. Like one of her Taimanin arts is like you hold the button down to charge the 3 levels, and various things happen when you charge them at that level. So when that happens, it's like, cool. Make that like inherently part of her basic string, instead of that horrendous, I mean ungodly terrible basic attack. I hate using her basic attack so much. It's like every time that I use it, it's like she has to sit through the entire animation. She's got to hike up the launcher, shoot a slow projectile, and bring it back down over her shoulder to shoot again. You can't rapid fire. You can't even put her in a stance to do it either. That's why I wish she had the instant charge with her. Like Made Flare, that's great. I like the flamethrower on that. That's a cool, fun thing you could do. She's just a very unfortunate character. Like, her best skill is green. It's the most fun to use. Because like the most fun way to play Micah is just to sit there and like constantly dodge, plant yourself down, fire off 1 or 2 shots, and then keep moving. It's when you have to like sit still with Micah you really start feeling her problems. $96.23, I can deal with that. $11,452. Okay. Be gone, Oni. Let's see. Let's go to Total War real quick. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Oh, also, here's a really great update they did recently. So now they've changed the amount you get for like for each of these. So it's like, instead of like 100, 200 or anything like that, you now can get like, all you need to do is just get 400,000 points, or at least get close to there, and you get 1,000 coins. Get in the bottom half of there, you get the 10 coins right there, instead of like the ungodly terrible one they had previously. Then you got relay mode. Oh, I haven't done that at all. That's perfect. We'll actually do that. There she is. We'll use her, and I'll show you what I mean. So let's go full damage. We gotta go full bore with Hot Mom. Doesn't need it on that one. Let's use something else. No, she's not primarily melee. Let's do that. Misaki Akane, that's good. Yeah, we'll use Psycho. The snowstorm, the freezing slash. So, I did this previously, and that she has a problem with, like, obviously all melee characters like to get in close for what they like to do. So, and obviously our Ice Queen over here is a glass cannon. I want to keep her away from the enemy as much as possible. It's like freezing slash will be fine because it gives her a damage boost. I don't have my 4th slot, but it's like I want to keep her away, but I also want to keep myself strong because since she's going to be so close, she's going to pick up an extreme dodge at some point. We'll use that. Need to equip gear for her. I think this is still demons. Yeah. Let's change Lavatane to something else. There we go. The Icy Hot Special. Candy Saber. Got that. Okay. 2 a spammable, a usable, and something else. Does she have all her gear? Yes, she does. So we need to do this 2 times. Take that off of her. And I think I put on Crit Cat, yes. I always forget what I keep putting onto my characters for this. Because you can't really, I don't think you can save a loadout for the most part. Okay. Dude, Phantasma's so fucking fat, holy shit. Alright, this is the 1-minute mode. Let's switch to her so we can see what she's doing. Go get him, Mom. Go get him. See, there you go. This is a really perfect example of it. She's now targeted by the Destructo Disc, and she can't get out of it. She can't recover fast enough to get through it. That's why you want to feel, because if like this lasted 1 minute, if it lasted any longer than that, she would have died. It's very, very simple. So we're gonna change that. We're gonna show off like, all right, how are we gonna make sure that we keep because she took the most damage. She didn't even recover as much as that. She certainly is able to keep herself alive, but if anything persists against her or is like specifically targeting her, that creates the big problem for it. It's been years and we haven't got a new visual novel Taimanin game. Well, Toku, there's a pretty simple answer for that. With a visual novel, you typically read them 1 or 2 times. You make the single purchase, and that's it. They make the one, and nothing else happens. You know what makes a lot more money though? Small purchases over time in a live service situation, which is why Taba, RPGX, AT, GoGo, Collector, all these small projects, they have purchases inside them, and it brings a hell of a lot more money than making a visual novel, having it go out there, not sell that well, get pirated, and just generally not do all that well for the company. It ends up being a waste of time. Also, the Lilith company is kind of lazy about this sort of stuff. They really don't do much for this, to say the least. It's like they certainly do appreciate what the Taimanins bring in with their money, but they don't want to really expand too crazy on the lore. It's easier to do like bite-sized content like intimacy scenes for RPGX, or like a specialty situation like the Isagi ASMR, or the upcoming Kiara one. I'm still thinking about that thing that JC Tips said about like the roguelike mode. I like it when games do that. I really do. It's like one of the reasons I like playing Limbus Company so much. It's like its main grinding game mode. It's nice, straightforward, and simple, and you just keep doing that. All right, so we're going to change our characters a little bit. So, what is it? I want to change her to... Oh. We need to retry. Yeah, erase current record. We need to go find Super Mom, the mom that never was. We need to go find Plappus, and we need to give her gear. Because one of the things that also is so very potent about using Shizuru as your armor breaker is that she has so many skills to hit all the time. And you need a main, like, either 5% damage dealt or something like that. Where is its gem support? They are lazy in certain aspects. It's just business. Like, there's certain things that they do, it's like, you know, they're on the ball with it. Like, merchandising is, like, their number one thing. It's, like, what makes them the most money. And it's, like, they'll obviously list, you know, like, Taimanin Yukikaze 2, Animated Edition, all the Isagi games, and all their side content. That's still listed on their website. You can still buy it. But it's, like, they're more concerned with that. They are, for their merchandising. And when they make a gacha character, it's like it's less resources, less development time. They can pick something out, create a new thing for them, and then like put it out there. And like however they take the character in terms of public reception, they create a plan for that character and start making merchandise of them. Or they make merchandise alongside with it when they know it's going to be like a hit or something. Like if they've released like Ragnarok stuff, like, oh, what is it? Phantasma. Phantasma is a really good example of this because she is a character who was recently introduced in RPGX last year. She was put into the game last year in AT. I think they're going, and it's like she's received well there. She's received well here. They're going to start implementing merchandise for her. And like they'll start building her theming up from there forward inside RPGX, and then start sprinkling that into here. They don't need to make a visual novel for her, because that's a lot of time and resources. Like it's gonna take like what, a year, 2 years of like just straight up development time, and like writing and all that sort of stuff. And then even after that, in English, they don't do a lot of forays into that sort of thing. Like they'll have a translation for it. and it may or may not be good, because obviously it totally depends. Because like the guy who's been doing the Time and Nasagi series for like the longest time, I think like Rattan Man Translations or something, he's been doing that since like the first game, and it takes a long time for that to happen. Granted, you're not like Jast USA, where they have like a whole team of this and they translate other niche titles. Obviously, they've done Eroge before. They've done all that sort of thing. So it's like, what would it take for them to do it? Well, let's just say that you need to like spend a lot of time on these sort of things. And like they do, like a Jast title they're doing recently is like Rant X, like that title. So in that aspect, they're working on, if Lilith ever reaches out to them or they reach out to Lilith and they see like a profitable opportunity, we could actually start getting some English games in a reasonable time frame. But that's just not going to happen, because I need to find that video again, because there's a really, really great video by Mr. Overworked Salaryman. That's like the video everybody in the AT community totes, is because that guy worked on Go-Go, and he worked with Gremory Games, and he gets to talk about the various incompetence and laziness that is in the company itself. It's a great watch, honestly. It really like says a lot about like what's upstairs at Gremory and what they actually do for the most part. It's more or less like a sad state of affairs when you think about it. Damn, I gotta use that then. Because if you ever had like to run a business before, it's like there's the personality, there's the personal side of like, you know, you're treating your employees well, but then also at the end of the day, you have to make money. They're going to do what makes them money in the first place. And obviously people will always do things that like not everyone will like. It's an inevitability. Let's see. But regardless, that's enough doomsaying about business. It just always hurts to see like, oh man, this could have been so much better. But yes, the visual novel aspect of what brings people, like the visual novel part of the series, is always such a sore spot, because it's like, we know they could do it. We know they have the ability to like do something like this, because TA0 was released I think like 6 years ago at this point. Like, dude, I'm seeing the fucking scenes from that uploaded to this day on Boor's. The stuff from like, and the classic 2009 hit, fucking Taimanin and Asagi, the movies by what's his face, Terami Mukami. Those movies. It's like, yes, I still see those all the time. It's like they do good. People want more out of this, but they certainly don't want to do anything for it. I want more, damn it. Comet Spear, Spleer Barrage. I don't know. It's like, where is it? Defense. It's like, it's 6 seconds. I think that would be better for it to use. It'll try Crystallize. We'll see what happens. No, we keep that one for her on there. So let's try. Let's see what happens when we have we just have specifically field a healer. I want to see what that happens. How much of a damage hit could that actually be? I see. So it looks like when you actually field, since we don't have to worry about so much defense, and that Lapis can actually deal damage here, the burst recovery is like actually really strong. So actually, Lapis can field HP if she really wanted, damage if she really wanted to. You just need to have an effective main supporter. You just need to have a blue main. I think that's pretty good. I think it's like 185 versus like 250 or some 270. Yeah, the loss for defensive power is like what? That's a loss of 60 million damage was lost there. Did Astaroth's new limited come out? Nah, it hasn't yet. It's about 2 weeks. It'll release the same time as the new VR boss, which is gonna probably be after what is it? It's gonna be after I want to say it's gonna be after Valentine's Day. That's the day I was trying to remember. All right, let's try this, but in a 2-minute setting. Because I want to try that out. Because Lapis, now that we've tested that out, and she can certainly recover all the HP. Let's see. We can now just take. We don't need crystallize. That'll do okay. Because when she goes for piercing dash, it's a 5% damage dealt boost. That's good. I can dig that. What's weird to me, for me to see, like, with Astaroth, is, like, oh, goodness. With Astaroth, like, you see her, like, she's standing on her feet. That's, like, a really specific thing for me, but it's, like, she's standing on the ground. She's using her feet. She doesn't ever do that. Astaroth is, like, she's got atrophied legs or some shit. She's, like, floating there, man. That's, like, what is this? What is this? How could this be? I mean, you got it right there, Rune Jace. It's like she's got the look of a character who's got she looks like the clones we've been facing in the series, like the various type of stuff like that. But it's also like it's a limited set, so it's like we don't typically. I don't know. It's like we haven't seen a lot for the story as of late. Like when was the last? Help me with this. I cannot remember the last time they did the last time they did stuff for the story. I don't know. Let's try crystallize here because it's a increased HP situation. She's above touching the ground. It's like, of course. She's the queen of the inferno. Floor tiles are overrated. Dude, fucking Edwin Black is over here trying to, like, just, like, screaming like a kid with a temper tantrum. It's like, calm down, bro. It ain't that deep. Like, my goodness. Rin's clone costume lore. It's like, no, it makes sense. Because they're dressed similarly. It's like, you would have the, like, you'd be in the right sort of mindset to say something like that. Because it's like... What is it? Rin is like Assault Rin is like in gray and like blue and everything like that, and has like the clone visor. Go get it! No! Oh no! 919. I mean, what do you guys think of the costume for the most part? Like, we showed that off in the newsletter, and it's like, it's a really cool look, to say the least. I like it. It'd be a cool one to pick up. Boy, it really is certainly a big level of difference when not using Spinel or like quadruple defense down. Because this is also the problem with Astaroth, with Ragnarok, is like if we take off, we'll take off Ragnarok. No, we'll take off Lapis, and I'll show what happens. Because like 142, 35, 45. Like everybody managed to keep their HP topped up, which is really good. Now let's put on Fentanyl. Man, I forget what supporter I had for this. Because it's like, it was such an, it's like a core one. Oh, it's right. I put Ragnarok on her because it makes it freeze. Freeze on that thing, baby. Sprout the garden. Alright, so at Torajiro. She can use the candy cane. I've been using that a lot because it's one of my, like, I use that and like her other skin for the most part. But I'll be back in a second. I gotta hit the can. Awesome. Alright. So we have everybody geared up. Now let's go show off what it looks like when we don't bring any like super immediate healing. Like we only have tick-based healing. So let's go in there and show off what happens on that. Oh my god, girl, put some clothes on, you're gonna get cold. Well, on the contrary for that one, she is the cold. Because there's probably something I'm doing wrong where it's like I want her to get to like the, because like she can survive the 1 minute, but let's see if she can make it for 2 minutes. See, there we go. It's already happening. Because she got targeted by the disc. And it's like it's happening right now. She can't escape. And now she's dead. She's lost about 50% of her health. It's really, really devastating when it happens. She's the blizzard that's approaching. The Isa Killer. Honestly, I'm just gonna wait this out because it's like what is it? I think the projectile, yeah, the projectile's timing based. So, yeah. And there we go. That's exactly what I figured would happen. She got ticked down too hard. So this is like the one place she can she falters because it's like no, she could probably do well here. It's just that she gets fucking wrecked every time it happens. $70,000 damage. They certainly know. The enemy AI knows. Like, I need to get rid of the biggest threat that's hitting me all the time. Okay, that's it. That's what happened. She's done and dusted. Oh, that's right. I forgot it's this event. Oh man. Boy, that's one of those situations where it's like you can feel it's just. Oh man, doesn't feel very good at all. I thought we got rid of these events. I thought we stopped doing these. Oh man, AD 20,000x. When they say near future, I thought like, oh man, you know, last 50 years. Now, dude, look at this. It's fucking 20,000 years in the future. We don't even have bridges or water. We're all just like eating out of a tube. Jeez. The village, okay. The plants. Oh my god, nature has reclaimed us. But it's not the end. Okay, oh, alright. It's like we gotta solve this. The wood art group. The forest. The scary forest. Oh, Hanasaki Ozora! Are they gonna rerun hers? Dude, it's been fucking 4 years since we've had her event. Holy shit. Wow. When she was little. Amazing. Oh, dude, Yamato Suzune. Oh man, the supporter, the red supporter group today. I'm happy to see Yozora again. I hope they rerun her because she is what is it? Yozora, the only red supporter that increases healing besides the one we just got a few months ago. It took 40 years for that to happen. Oh, Fuma Hibiki. Oh wow, these are like all the classic old supporters. Because it's like we have what is it? Suzune, she's like the debuff supporter. Fuma Hibiki's the one that does increased damage on basic attack strings to enemies with debuffs. The mad scientist of wood arts. Hold on a minute. I just realized something. They have is this the supporter set? Scientists of wood art. No, Hibiki, you can't run away. Aye. Defeat a fixed number of enemies. That's right, we're gonna freeze these plants, everybody, because you know there's one way to get rid of like nasty weeds and plants. You know, it's like you can burn them, you can take them out by the root, but you also can just use the power of nature and just freeze them out. But sometimes they have winter hardy plants, and those plants, those are the ones you really don't want to fuck with. Typically they call those trees. How did that miss him? Dude, she's jiggling like she's got like the dead or alive physics on her. Like those things are just like ready to leave her chest and just like go into space. It's honestly insane. Like you see someone like Shiranui or like Inage, and they're huge, but they don't like move around that much. Like hers is just like bam. They're just like they have minds of their own, and that's great. Oh, my baby girl is huge. She's the sort of meaty we expected to get with, you know, her daughter, but no, they kind of like dropped the ball with that 4 years ago. Alright, blue. Yeah, it's on her. Oh no, wait, I thought I put her up at 2 red. Yes. Oh no, we'll try again with that on her. We gotta figure that one out. This one's perfect. It's like we have Lapis over here. She's pretty big. And then it's like they don't move that much. And then we have Icy Hot. My goodness, she's like the fucking milkshake on this one. Like she's got obesity in the chest to say the least. It's like, look at that, the body mass index in those things, they fucking move. They're two gigantic features to say the least. I think Spinel has still all her blue stuff equipped. I'm not reading all that. Let's go get him, Spinel. I know, I like that color a lot. I think I got it on accident or something, and I'm like, oh, this is cool. I'm gonna keep that. I think I follow the Bob Ross mantra for that one. It's like, get a happy accident. So it makes Spinel look like a giant watermelon. That's really cool too. Bam, a bear gets Buster Wolfed and it's no problem at all. So cool. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm very proud of it. It's such a like a, it fits her because it actually like it goes with the red in her hair, her purple. It's like it's nice. It fits in her character profile. Like she uses a lot of reds and like red adjacent colors. It's a winner. I can see why I've heard of people like earlier talking about like fighting the blue hard stage because you can if you have things built up enough you can complete it in like 1 second. I can see what they mean now, because if I position things correctly, I could like just activate a supporter and it will instantly kill the boss. It's like that one Ingrid event where it's like you fight her, like the whole mission takes about 3 seconds to do, and it's one of the fastest farms in the game, which is like impressive to me. Because they always have some sort of like run up to the boss or whatever, and then in that case it's just like, nah, it's like boom, it's finished. I need someone in red. Alright. Micah, we were talking about you. You're not suppressed. Let's get Kurumi in that. Oh, fantastic. So, it's like, Micah, I wish you were just that little bit more better. It's like, she has such great potential in everything she does. But it's just like, you just gotta fix that basic string, clean up her dodge a little bit. It's like, man, hiya, Yanagi Yuna. Is it really so hard to do? Because like her 150% damage skill is like relegated to blue. And it's like, damn it, that sucks. It's like you can't move during Mado Flare, and you also have to sit through the entire duration. Look at that. Look at that. He fucking just... Did you see that? He just literally like fucking matrixed that shit. Motherfucker just cocked his head and he's just like, oh, do you see that? I saw that coming. I saw that coming a mile away because the projectiles it moves at a snail's pace. Dude did the fucking COD zombies like head juke. Battle scared? Yes, Micah was scared of the battle, that's for sure. Ding, 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 ding. Do, 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 do. That's right, Micah's supposedly fearless. She can take just about anything. I fucking goddamn it. And then she has a situation like that where she gets whacked in the face with like just a regular automaton. I was trying to look at like the glow effect on this weapon. I'm like, is that actually a thing? Do they account for reflection? So like that would have been really cool. No, it's just a timed effect. Look at that. Like the halo is so perfectly centered on like hers, on her tits too. It's like that's awesome. Oh. Come on, buddy. Alright, the epilogue. Acquire a weapon. Eat shit. Acquire a weapon. You mean I can't do that? Because like I think in the other ones too, was that a stipulation in the other one? Like the times before this, where you could just see the epilogue after you did all 3 missions? You have to get a weapon now. Guys, we have to get a weapon. Gotta get the weapon in the worst fucking event. See, that's like, I legitimately do not remember. Because it's like, I fucking hate these events. Oh wait, I don't want to do that. I want to put it on this. Where are you? Because now it's like, what is a... I need the one button. I want to see if that can work. I need the one tap. I mean, there are some things that you missed out on that are really hold you back. But honestly, it's like, even if you miss something, it's like, it's ancillary stuff. You can still do just... You'll be able to do like the 80% of content the game will allow you to do. And then the last 20% is like where you have to be like multi-year veteran with like picking up all this gear. Supernova. Let's see. I want to try that. I'm sure you are. I did not deny that or anything. I'm just making the observation of, all right, you need to have all this stupid shit behind you so you can, like, beat the game. Damn it. Five. That probably means it didn't crit. Oh, we have 50,000 points. We got to use them. Come on, fat Astaroth. Oh no, guys! I think Astaroth may or may not be replaced at this point with all that sort of shit that Ragnarok can do. No, well the thing is also it's like, what Ragnarok can do and what Astaroth can do, they are two different things. They accomplish two different sort of stuff. Like you're gonna have I know it's already gonna be like. It's what is it called? They have a. Wow, I'm losing my fucking mind. It's the thing where you have it. Oh, Astaroth is pure ranged and she can stay away from enemies with her AI, and Ragnarok with her AI is primarily focused towards melee, so she has to get in super close, and it's super awful when something like that happens. It sucks. So we're gonna fight Ingrid next week. It's gonna be an absolute shit show, and it's like because Ingrid's debuff immune until you get rid of Lena, so I can imagine it's gonna be a round of complaining this week, next week with about Miss Ingrid. 1 second. It's good. It actually crit. Oh yeah, I don't know if I mentioned this. I don't know where the idea that comes from. It's like when you hit an enemy that's been frozen, you do double damage. That's not true. That's not true at all. Like a really good way to check this out is if you have Kiara, you go over there, equip Glacier Drop, put 2 blues on there, make it freeze. Like, take some notes about, like, alright, what supporters hit before that? Like, what's your range of damage you're supposed to be dealing? And then hit the enemy when they're been frozen, and compare the damage against it. It's going to be about 30%. You do 30% more damage every time you hit an enemy that's frozen. It's not double damage, it's not quadrupled because of something else. It's 30%. I don't know where that's come from, because it's supposed to be... It's supposed to be what? I don't get the color gems for this. Oh, that's fucking awesome. I wanted to end this immediately, but it doesn't work. I don't... No, wait, it can still work. Because it's, what do they call this? It's the fucking... Serpent Blaze. It's Serpent Blaze, so it works that way. I just need a nuclear supporter for blue. What even does that? Because Chujoja now is just so good at nuking them. Because the green one is like kill 50 enemies, and that always sucks. Ring is also really good for her too. God damn it. It's nearby. I need something that hits from like across the arena. That takes 3 seconds. There has got to be something. Burns. Who does that? Who has like a nuke? Because Saya's actually is that hard hitting, but I have to be closer. No, that's crit resistance. Fortitude. Ugh. Huh. Let's try that then. See what Foxy Grandma brings to the table, because it's a 1280. Oh. Damn it! I forgot that. Oh, that's perfect. We'll use that for her. It was so much easier that way. Where do I go with that? Well, where is she? No, it's there it is. Yo ho ho and a bottle of Kiara. Well, I certainly have all the regular items then, because I think it's only like it'll give me 16 of those items, because it isn't used with that. Let's see what happens. No. Okay. I got a better idea. It's what I should have done in the first place, because you can I'll just run up and Buster Wolf the bear, and that's it. Four seconds, it's doable. Well, even then, it actually just rounds out to be about the same. Yeah, it's 16 of them. Since it's so fast, now we can actually get some resources behind this. Oh, it's like Bloodborne when you fist the pigs. You just go in there, it's like you're gonna do a visceral on the scary pigs from Bloodborne, and it does a bajillion damage. Or like the boars from Dark Souls. This is the worst, and I hate these bits. It's like, it's like, whatever. Get it done and go have fun. Oh, I missed the prompt. That's amazing. You won't get any bonuses if you don't have 3. This has got me thinking about something. In that one little part before they do the boss introductory cutscene, you have the ability to do actions for like a couple of frames, and like if I don't get the prompt right, Spinel just starts walking. Like I can actually hear if I got it because she dashes forward. But when that happens, like when she does the walk, it makes me think of like when you go to like the Dust Loop wiki or something for like Guilty Gear, learning the moves there. They there's a thing called micro walking, which is taking like one or two step, like one step to just like get a little bit closer to complete the combo on like whatever enemy you're facing. I just think the concept of that is like just so funny, because it's like you've pushed the enemy back with your combo just enough. You have to account for the little bit of distance of that, and you have to walk slightly and then continue your combo. Like that's obviously something you like learn how to do over time, but it's just like the concept like, you need to micro walk. Like how would you ever translate micro walking to like a real situation? Yeah, bro, I'm gonna take like a quarter of a step forward because I put them in the block stun or something, and I pushed them to the wall. Spinero de Aru. Oh, we got 50,000 again. This is also like the best thing ever too. I really like that they gave like the skill points boost. Can they do that for like every character release now? I love that. It makes leveling like so much easier. Like that's it. Like it's so great. Because like farming for this event, like I'll be able to get like you get like 50,000 skill points in like such a quick amount of time. It's like, it's amazing. Let me do that as often as possible, please. I wonder if that's gonna like last the entire month or something. I mean, it's not only just good for like a new character, it's good for like all your existing stuff too. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's lasting throughout the entirety of February, because it's like 4,000. It's like almost like 41 or 4,200 skill points every time I do this mission. It's like, it's so nice. Like you get I got Ragnarok all leveled up and finished within like 1 to 2 days. And I'm like, oh, because like normally it is like fucking nightmare to like get skill points for new characters because it takes so long. Like even at time 16 or any sort of boost, like times 11 or times 16, it still takes a long time. It just makes me wonder, like as a newer player and you don't have like Headmistress's Office yet or something built up to get the +5 or +6, I'm like, oh. But it certainly does make you appreciate how to play the character better now. Because like when you have to do all manually leveling at ×5 or something, or on non-boost days, it's like, all right, well, better put on my favorite VTuber or like put on a documentary so I can listen to that while I get all the alts. What is it? It's like 400,000. It's like 225,000 skill points to level all your stuff to 25. Oh, that's right. Jeff, you monster. Don't remind us about how you have to... about the dark days of having to individually redeem each one of those. It's like, oh man, that sucked. That's the thing with these events. They're out of the consciousness for so long, and then it's like you remember the pain of doing them afterwards. Spinel can clear this in 4. I want to see what Ragnarok can do, because she has a piercing projectile, I want to see if like I can aim it. If I can aim it and see what happens. I say aim, but I more or less mean like I want to point Ragnarok. I want her to have a lock on to the closest enemy and make the boss point towards her. Also, I think like what is it, in the Total War shop, they just randomly have one copy of Onigumo in there. I'm like, why? What is that like a thing they're going to do? Is like rotate old supporters in there? It's a cool idea, but I'm kind of confused about it. I'm like, oh, that's cool. We already had her rerun a few months ago. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Raptor, how are you watching the Super Bowl now? It's not until tomorrow. I have to be at work when the Super Bowl's on, though. Oh no, it wouldn't even have mattered anyways, because she has course correction built into her. Dude, did you see the bear when he hit her on that one? It's just like, her tits flew all over the place. We're going to need to conduct an investigation. Oh my god, it's coming at me, guys. She's Ragnarok in 3D. Ah, aye. I mean, this is also the first week they've done something like this. Get Massacre Kurenai, Christmas Kiara, Young Shiranui. Stuff people could easily miss. Her rival costume is Kiara's default costume. That'll now be the 4th character who has that outfit. She has her daughter. I don't have the costume. It's like I don't want it. I certainly don't have the resources to make it either. Oh my god. Scary. Yes, it's the mother and the daughter's outfit situation. That's the old woman wearing the young woman's clothes. Whoosh. Do 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 do. It's slightly... No, it's just as fast. I'm more or less just concerned. It's like, I wanted to try that with Ragnarok, because it's like, alright, I wanted to see if I could just... No, I can't aim it, because that's like, that's the one thing with course correction, is that since they're not on a fixed trajectory anymore, when they fire off the stuff, and they just aim to the next person when they die, there's no way that it can hit the enemy, because it's whatever's too close will do it. It's pretty much a crapshoot to make it happen. Also, that hitbox for it is enormous. Like, Ragnarok right there was not even close to hitting the boss, yet he just like popped like a balloon. Holy shit. Like, I knew when I was making the video it was a big hitbox, but it's like I completely missed the guy and it still hit. But I do see some discourse going around about how, like, you know, Ragnarok is very strong. Now the question is, it's like, are they going to nerf her? I don't think they are, because this isn't the type of game where they hand out nerfs very often. I think you can probably count on maybe one or barely even two hands how many nerfs they've given out. Well, I don't pay attention to very much about Kiara or Yukikaze, so I didn't notice I didn't know that they both had like, the most exciting thing I was looking forward to for Lilith items was the Asagi ASMR. When are we gonna? Well, I think Asagi will get them before anybody else does. Because she's Asiago. She's Asiago, the almighty Taimanin extraordinaire, who's kind of fallen off a little bit. Asagi and Rinko should probably get one at least sometime this year. Because I think, when was the last Asagi one? Just the Figmarts one, and that's about it. Well, the Torojiro one is like, I mean, there's a good degree of justification behind it. Ooh, that was cool. The Torojiro one, it's like, you know, it's really strong. But it was effectively only, it was really only useful for like meme comps and arena. That's obviously where their money's at, is in arena here. If they do release, like, I wonder if they're gonna release this Asaika figure with I forget what it is, but it's that one specific tapestry of Micah, of Saika, where she's bending over and you like on that windowsill, and she's got her gigantic ass sticking out. Are they gonna make one like that for that one? Because like, that's a good one. That's one that needs to that one needs to get made. Fighting stance Saika is very good too, because they'd also managed to include her jacket in there. It's like, it's big and free flowing. It's like, hi-ya. She gets a weapon from this event too. Isn't it great? How many of these little pieces of shit do I have now? 5,162. That's good. Because that means I can convert them all. Instant exchange. Crazy stomp. Crazy stomp. Crazy hamburger. Brute force. Ain't that the truth? Demonic avatar, crazy hamburger. $500, 5,000. Yes, please. Give me those. Give me instant exchange. Demonic avatar. I remember when this last time they did the event, I actually remember this really specifically. Like, do you see all these material kit normal and low and everything like that? I didn't get any of those because there's like, what, 10, 15, 20, 30, 50 times I have to click exchange, and there's 3 of these I have to do. I'm like, no thank you, I'm not doing that. It sucks. 80, 400. How many do I have? 4,062. Okay. Ah, what a relief. Look at that. You hit max. You hit HBO max, you're fucking done. Amazing. Ah, look at that. Alright, now I want to clear out the green section so I can get crazy hamburger. But that specifically I wanted to keep doing blue because you have the exchange for it. So you get 50 of them. Costs 1,500, that's actually a really bad deal. You mean they want me to farm it? Oh man. That sucks. That makes me sad. It only gives me 50 too. Dude, the Stone Age of this game is like it's a weird situation. It's a lot of like it's this game still lacks certain automation features, but it's like, man, it's it's painful to say the least. No auto, oh my god, no auto reset on Magatamas. I remember building just like my first set of damage increase to all enemies ones. That was a travesty to say the least. Like you sit there and you just like develop the muscle memory to keep hitting reset and like look over at the screen every once in a while. It's still very positive because it's actually it's mechanically competent for the most part. It's this game's really fun to play. Like it's because like all the stuff we complain about here is like really weird nitpick stuff that like only like the top end really cares about. This is actually has a very gentle curve for you to learn, and everybody is strong enough to where it's like you can even pick Francis and still like do pretty well on everything. It just takes a little bit more effort. This game released before Genshin. The original Japanese release for this game is 2019. December 24th, 2019. I specifically remember that because like I was in bed. I downloaded the game onto my phone. I got the APK and did that, and it's like I was playing it there. Dude, this game was the fucking tits when it released. I was so happy. It's like it's my favorite thing in the world. I finally get something for it. I've been there ever since. I want Fire Wave. And I need Satellite Flare. Supernova won't do much. No, Supernova's actually got a double cast. And the fact that it's like we have in order to get the characters, all you have to do is just like you get them with gems after 2 weeks. That's like a really big thing for it. Like you go play Genshin or something, or like Zenless, you have to like roll for the characters themselves. That's how they also make the SRs in that game really strong, is because you're just not going to have it in some cases. Now here's a really hold on. Here's a really cool story I can. Well, I wouldn't say that, but it's like here's a really good idea with this game. this game comes from a pre-Genshin world for the monetization systems, rolling for characters, doing all that sort of stuff. It's like, well, rolling for characters isn't a new thing for gacha games. Like being able to purchase the games and making their weapons like, you know, the things you roll for, that's another thing. This game is extremely simple to play. You don't have to do anything crazy, and it's like even like doing high scaling stuff isn't the hardest to gear up for. Like the hardest thing you do when you is just time and getting supporters, because you'll pick up stuff for weapons, you'll get vouchers, you'll get tickets. It's an inevitability. But the thing about this type of game as well is that since it comes before like a pre-Genshin world, and when kids really got into that sort of stuff, gacha was traditionally like a middle-aged and adult-oriented market. So, like there are like teenagers and stuff like that play these. And it didn't really start popping off until like, you know, 2019, 2020, when we got like modern Hoyo gachas. Because like Honkai and other stuff like that existed previously, but what I'm trying to, we'll just get to it. Gacha communities were much more insular before Genshin really popped it all off. It's how you can get like a high degree of positivity for these games, because it's like you interact very tightly with the community, and like the community aspect for like small scale games like this is like really, really strong. There's not a lot of like infighting. Everybody knows each other. It's like they help each other out. It's like the AT Discord is like the place. Like there's a reason also like the wiki itself doesn't exist. Like it has like a lot of lore stuff, but for like mechanic stuff, it's not the best place to go to. People usually end up going to like the Reddit or the AT wiki or the Discord, so they can ask people questions, like in a live wiki sort of situation, so you can get your answers. You can have consulting done and tailor up and get your setup experience for it. Like exactly there, Jeff. Chinese gacha systems, and these when the Hoyoverse really started to take off. That's when they all got into there, and the insular nature and the care everybody has for it together to want to make the game better, and they have a good time with it. Like whenever you see like a Genshin thing for it, it's like it's not very positive. They hated it. It was terrible. It's like it's usually not. Because you got like something you gotta remember, guys, is did you see that? Did you see that? 69. Very nice. Because that's the thing you gotta really pay attention to, is that most of the time when you're arguing with someone like on Twitter or whatever, they're like 15 years old, or they're like some sort of manic depressive woman. So it's like that's something you really need to consider when you're like talking about that sort of stuff. Like they don't care about like the gacha or anything like that. They're like, you know, rolling for a character, like enjoying the learning how to get better as a player. It's just like a status thing. Do I miss that there's no OVAs for Taimanins? It's like the most recent one they've done, I think was Shiranui or the Asagi. It was either the Ingrid or Asagi compilation stuff. I would not want them to do a new one, because the ones that they have had made recently are very low quality. Like they don't, the direction for them isn't very good. Like there's certain quality, like if you guys have ever played Grand Blue Fantasy, because I've played that game since I think about 2015, 2016, something like that. I've been playing it for a very long time, And that game is like archaic in terms of gacha stuff. Is like that is insane. It's like they have obviously worked on the game over time, but it's like, wow, there's like they were it's a very, very old game. I'm still surprised it's even like it still rakes in a ton of cash though. It's what made side games what they are today. That and Shadowverse, of course. Like on it, like that where everybody like gets their pity systems for is like that Grand Blue is the one that created it in the first place. Oh, Ziz. Ziz is a internal like department of like the Lilith company, where they go make their OVAs. And so it totally depends on like how much money they want to invest into it when they want to make a new project, because it's the quality is always debatable, at least with those. And Jeff has it right. It's like OVAs are super expensive with little return, which is why everybody like on like when you watch an anime series, they say for you to buy the Blu-ray, because that model is apparently like how they determine whether or not the series is going to get more money or like make a new season, or that the merchandise is like popping off the shelves or something. Like the fact that they can have like $45 OVAs, like $45 Blu-rays, like volume 1 of this, of like I get a seasonal anime or something. It's because of like a Legend of the Galactic Heroes, that each and every single tape costs like $40 to make. And obviously, Legend of the Galactic Heroes sold a lot. It's really, really good. There's also 130, there's like 180 episodes, there's like what, 140 episodes. Because I remember I went and watched that like 2 years ago. And it's like, can you imagine spending 30, it's like, what is it? It's, if it costed $40 a tape and for one episode, and you had to buy like 140 of those, do the math for that. That's a lot of money. I mean, the visual novel market is effectively evaporated due to gachas, because it's like we talked about this earlier, is like the eroge is like, it's a one and done thing. You make your money with merchandise. You can just make like a gacha story and then drip, with a gacha you can just make the story and then drip feed it over time, and you can like have characters that you can roll for the units and make you play the story and everything like that for the visual novel segments. It's effectively how like the Limbus Company mantra is. It's like a modern visual novel, but it learns how to make money over time. Or the Chinese gachas, at least, like they do a very good job. It's like, you know, they have a certain look to them that I don't like, but mechanically they are pretty fine, to say the least. Like, I don't like playing Genshin very much because it's like, one, I don't like the way Genshin looks at all. I really don't. It leans very heavily into the Eastern look. And it's like, it's not my cup of tea in certain cases. So when they created Zenless, they made Zenless to appeal to Western hip hop and artist styled looks, and that's it didn't get me at first, but they managed to incorporate Eastern features into it as well. It's like an art style thing for me. Though mechanically the game is super fun. That's why we play it sometimes. Yeah, Zenless does play like a VN because there are long segments of where it's like you're just strictly reading and there's not like too many voice segments. I just really like, here's the thing with Zenless, like I really wish they would implement, and I know if like that's the sort of thing like I can actually ask about like that and they would actually probably implement it. I want an auto feature for the non-voiced segments. Like the last event we had that introduces Astra Yao and like Superstar Astra Yao, when we do like the Bang Boo's Got Talent event, there is a lot of text in there, and it's a lot of like specifically just straight up like non-voice stuff. I want to read that. I want it to also automatically progress to a certain extent. Like I want to read it, but I also want it to have progress forward. Because I get really tired of having to like, all right, I gotta press A after I finish it up, and I gotta do it again, because it's like I'll read it faster than they can like do it, and sometimes I'm like, okay, now I gotta wait. You also can't make the text like advanced speed is too slow. Like I can read it, like it's like I want it to instantly appear so I can read it all. 3D interactive story instead of pinges. That's the thing though. In the very, very beginning days of Action Taimanin, they used to use the 3D models and pose them in regards to like whatever situation they were in. Like when, you know, like in the beginning of the game for Zenless, like they have like, you know, the cunning hares are running away from those guys, and that's like they're talking to each other or something. They used to do stuff like that. But that takes a lot of time. So they did a cost-cutting measure, and we live with it now. Danger! Ninja Wood Art Strike. Well, the last time we heard anything about Kuro Inu was the official English release for it. And I think they released some new merchandise for it, and that's about it. It's more or less they probably did that as like an anniversary thing. And it's like, obviously, if people don't buy it in the West, alright, there's no interest here. We're not going to do anything with the series. It's just going to be dead in the water. The good old Miss Olga Discordia. That, like, Olga is like the most lasting thing from that, from Kuro Inu. It's like she's super pretty, and they hit it out of the park with her. Ooh yeah, baby! We hit level 70 in a stat for the first time. Look how much work that took, though. Imagine making a 3D model for a character that's likely never going to release. I wish this game made like Blue Archive or Genshin money, because like they make stuff like that all the time. They make stuff for characters that aren't going to release for years. Like I'm sure they had already resources for like Rio or Seiya, or they already had that stuff in the tank, but they just never did anything with it. I like the Fall Guys event in Zenless a lot. That is a lot of fun. I don't like the Last Man Standing one because that's really boring. I like the event though that's like, I like the obstacle course. I wish they would do more of those. I know they say sometimes they'll make things like a permanent feature. I want that one. I want that as a permanent one for sure. That was a lot of fun. Like one of my favorite things about like, I think I streamed it like 2 weeks ago, is when that event released. It's like, well, it releases on like a Tuesday, so we played it on we played it on a Friday. On Friday, it's like everybody's had everything done at that point. So at that rate, you have people who come in there and it's like, all right, everybody knows that the Last Man Standing game mode takes way too long, so they just instantly die. So this creates a little bit of a problem where when you go and jump off the edge, you creates a big problem because now we have too many people exiting Last Man Standing and then it's like we already have a bunch of people in the obstacle course. So we have a whole bunch of games opening up for Last Man Standing. So you keep getting caught in a loop of like the least favorite game mode you keep getting caught up in the game mode you didn't want to do. And that happened like I streamed that and it's like it happened like fucking 8 or 9 times. So I just figured fuck it, I'll just do it. It's like it actively punishes you by putting you back in the thing you don't want to do. Krampus. Ragnarok. I love the Blue Archive music so much. That's like that is so good. It's like, man, that's good. Like the music for Blue Archive is for me is just like, oh man, I do that and it's like listening to the Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack. It's so good. Like how do they keep doing so good? There we go. Nuclear. I gotta pee again. I don't know. The gameplay sometimes in these other games end up surpassing it. Because it's like, it has like the nice skill floor, but a higher skill ceiling situation. It's a punishing Grey Raven situation where they really reward you getting better at the game, and it's like it gets harder and harder too. They inherently make it difficult. But then it's like Zenless, where it's like, you know, it's easy enough to say the least, and then it's like, obviously, you know, a good game will get harder and harder as to accommodate your ever increasing strength. Most of the time, the music for these games, it's like, it surprises me for the most part. Well, like, this is going all the way back to like Grand Blue Fantasy, because like the music for that game is like, it's fucking awesome. Like most of the time, it's like when you hear like music from like a game or something, it's like, it's nice. But then it's like, and you go to something like a gacha game or whatever, it's like, then they have this like, okay, they're cooking right here. This is great. This sounds awesome. Where has this been all my life? Very expensive event. I think the head writer admitted he's out of ideas to continue the story of Taimanin this year. That's why everything sounds so climactic. There's no way. No, they can't have written themselves into a corner. My Lilith company, how could they have done such a nefarious trick? Two chapters a month? Wow, we're lucky to get one every 4 months. Yeah, but see, this is a really great problem that people don't really talk about with Ragnarok, and they probably won't, is because that she gets knocked out of her skills. They're long animations. You have to account for that. That's what her supporter does when it has the super armor on HP recovery. That's what this is for. How old is RPGX anyways? Because that's the game that they released to come after Taba. So it's like, I'm thinking to myself, like, it's getting up there in age. So it's like it's like, you know, gacha game lifetime has like a certain level of, like, once it hits like the 2-year mark, you're already in, like, you've already got tenure. It's aging too much. So you better start planning, if you aren't making like Fate Grand Order type of money, you need to start considering, like, alright, we gotta start planning for EOS, and no, not just EOS, but going into maintenance, and then the next game we gotta make. Genshin at this point now is actually like 5 years old, because it's like, it was designed to rip off the Breath of the Wild. Oh, that's something I didn't notice at all. When you use Cold Tempest and it has an untargetable entity, it won't work. She'll warp to them, and then the attack can't continue. That's really interesting. That means when we fight Ingrid next week, her skills won't work. If the AI uses that and then, like, you know, uses Ragnarok, or you do and like you mess up a skill input, you're just shit out of luck with that. That's something interesting to know. That's what the live showcase is for. We discover things about each other. It's like a couples event. You discover things about each other by doing an activity. Tell that to your girlfriend. She'll love you for that one. I think that like the shelf life thing for gachas is like I think they're starting to slowly realize that too. Like you effectively have like about 5 years to make sure your first flagship product really starts like becomes a hit enough to like make back your money, so you can start funding other projects. It's like Nikki is how old is Nikki now? I think it's like 3 years old, isn't it? Because at this rate, it's like they've hit their stride. They've made a huge amount of money. They've funded other projects, opened other parts of their development. So I imagine it's like we're gonna hit like years 3, 4, and stuff like that, and they're gonna finish up a couple of arcs. So when we hit year 5 for that game, that's gonna be I imagine they're gonna start probably beginning development on like at least some sort of like larger scale project. Like they're gonna create a fucking Nikki Exium or whatever the fuck is like what's the one that's like Arknights is called? Arknights like I'm Stupid or something. Whatever it's called, whatever that is, or Girls Frontline Eat My Shit or whatever. Like that. They're gonna make like they make all that money, so now they're gonna have like a 3D one that does all these like crazy effects and stuff like that. That's I feel like that's like what's in store for Nikki. Endfield. That's what it's called. I saw gameplay for that and I'm like, that's cool. They just made Genshin again. I don't want to play more Genshin. Though when I saw the Enfield thing, it was when I saw like they showed footage of like the resource generation stuff, and that actually got me like I wanted them to go further into that because that's their Factorio thing. Then it's like, ooh, there's automation things you can solve an efficiency puzzle. Those are fun. Cause like that's the thing about these games for gacha style stuff. Like when you're outside of the story or trying to do like pushing hard clears or something, it's an efficiency puzzle. That's why I was bummed out when I saw like I can't get 3 seconds. I can't get when the guy said I couldn't get the boosts because I wasn't using 3 blue supporters. I'm like, that fucking sucks, because that means I have to like I have an answer and I have to change. I have an answer to the question, but now it isn't what I was looking forward to. Like with Limbus Company, they said they wanted to go on for 10 whole years. And if you've ever read into Dante's Inferno, there's like 30, there's a bunch of cantos in there. So they have plenty of room and stuff to do. But it's like, my goodness, there's 10 years. Grand Blue Fantasy is going to be 10 years old this year. And it certainly changed the face of the gacha market behind it. After its introduction in like various systems, of course. It's still really popular too. On the contrary though, it's like I have not touched Grand Blue Fantasy in like a while. I think I log in for like seasonal roles, and that's about it. I cannot be bothered for that anymore. Like the one saving grace I really, really enjoyed about Grand Blue Fantasy is that as an efficiency puzzle, it has the best thing ever, which is Grand Blue Fantasy is strictly browser based. So when you have like like on a browser, you have the ability to refresh the page. All the animations you see on a page are just like ancillary stuff. They're just strictly extra. All the other calculation has been done server side already. So that's why you press F5, refresh the page, and the next turn has already come up. So as time has went on, they introduced a thing where it's like they have lockout, which is something you want to try to avoid. It's like, I think it's like what it looks for like you have 4 ogis you've done previously, and you need to do, and they analyze. It's like what it checks for the time of how long they're supposed to take. And if you refresh the page and the lockout is still active, you still have to get the wait message. So there's tech to refreshing the page. One you have to get stronger so you can just like instantly reset the page and it like finishes up whatever you need to do. And then 2 is like there's a thing you could do where it's like you do 2 ogies and then you refresh the page and it creates if you're running off of like non-native Japanese ping, it's like 1.5 to 2 seconds for the lockout because you sat there and watched 2 animations. It was that kind of optimization. Because when you're doing like meat grinding or something for Guild War, your goal is to get it and like destroy the enemy in one singular attack, or like if you're having to do manual mode, you have to do certain things for it. It's just efficiency at its best. But regardless, on Grand Blue, the thing that I'm more or less concerned with, like with AT right here, is like this is well, since we'll be hitting 5 years on this game this year, so the question remains is like, what are they going to do with this game? They certainly have a lot of stuff they want to like accomplish with it, but it's like the content feels a little too slow for the most part, you know? Like it needs to like, they've got to step it up a little bit more, because like if they say like, all right, they've gotten a lot of work done in RPGX, so like they're obviously going to keep it around for as long as possible because it certainly does bring a lot of cash in. Now my question is like, all right, they've gotten their time in with RPGX, probably going to start releasing stuff for 2. So now my question is like, are they going to start putting funds towards this game? Are they going to start like a faster content feed or whatever? Because characters are not content. Let's be honest. Let's be real here, folks. They're not. Like, new boss for VR. Good stuff. Let's add that in every 3 months. That's awesome. Keep that up. That is something I get excited for because it's new challenges I have to solve. More story. I really wish they wouldn't put it, just like take so damn long with the story. Like, bro, there was literally at one point we had like 1 time a year. I'm like, don't do that. Because they certainly have interesting things going on there. It's like we would like to see them resolved. You know what? That would be honestly a really good idea. I think JC mentioned the roguelike option. We've talked about. I know we've talked about this before, but it's like since making the tower into a roguelike option. Like you sit there and you have like 4 or 5 different things you like. They have the regular tower where you can progress and refight stages if you so be it. And then you have roguelike tower where it's like it's 50 floors, or it's like it's a certain amount, it's a fixed amount of floors based on difficulty or something. And you do that and you get like various other benefits out of it or something. Like you get various benefits and everything. It's like that would be fantastic. Like you don't even need to reset the tower. You just add it in as like something else. Like you have items you can pick up in there. You have like little mini events or something. Because it's like I would hate to see them like all the go-go assets go to waste. The go-go assets are gonna go to waste. Because like the characters in there are nice. Like please find a way to include them in the game, Gremory. It just feels like a waste, and it's like you're just gonna get rid of all that stuff you used and like spend all the money for. Recoup your expenses by putting it in AT as something else. That would be honestly fantastic. It would make my day seeing like Esmeralda, like the big fist girl, like actually fist bumping with Sue or something. It's like, come on. You're sitting on a gold mine here, and we're getting the shaft. Was the Yukikaze one really the most wasted? I feel like they certainly do make a lot of money still off of Taimanin Yukikaze. Specifically too, because it introduces so much. But you get it right there, Jeff. The Taimanin Asagi 3 is like they wrote themselves into a corner with it. Because alright, it's all this stuff has happened. Now we have multi-dimensional, we have a universe reset. And it's like, okay, well, we kind of, like, oops, we cooked too hard, we baked too much, and now it's just not gonna fucking work. It's like, ooh. I mean, can you blame it? It's like when your base game content makes it now so convoluted to like set anything up. It's like they're never gonna have like Vampire Asagi or like Black Asagi or something. That's just like that's a can of worms upon itself. Well, I messed that up. The spear user who sims the mad scientist, very funny. It's good. I like the mad scientist girl. She's Rick Sanchez, but with the funny buns. Lovely picnic. Hoyo has plans for Xbox. Bro, are you playing TF2 there, QB? Because you have got to stop the cap. I'm serious. Who actually says in their, who actually is saying in their minds like, yeah, we have plans for Xbox. We have plans for Xbox. Like, who does that? Who says we have plans for Xbox? Bro, like Xbox at this point is just like Microsoft computer, but in like a TV station box. That's it. I mean, that's honestly what they planned on doing with it in the first place. That's what the Xbox One is supposed to be. They say Xbox One because it's a all-in-one entertainment system. Like the 360, the design mantra for that was it is to surround the user in entertainment features. Ooh, I got something. How many of these do I have? 2100. Now we'll do one more then. Because we still gotta clear out the other shop. Well, I mean, it's like, it's also a Hoyo game. It's like, it's gonna be free. Are they just gonna make one for Xbox architecture or something? Where is the icon list? Okay. Here's something really cool that, here, oh, what is it? Oh. Does everybody remember when they first introduced Kiara and Ingrid all the way back in like June of 2020? And they had and they created the Fire and Ice event. That's also the first time they introduced Freeze and Hellfire. Now here's the thing about these two. We've talked about this already, that Freeze has, 30% increased damage taken. The polar opposite is Hellfire, which is reduced attack with delayed damage. It's a damage over time. It's multiple instances of damages over time with reduced attack. And Freeze is one instance of damage to break that, and it brings the defense down. There's a thematic aspect to this too. With Hellfire, you're on fire, dude. You ain't attacking worth a shit. You're weak as hell, and you're going to be taking tons of damage because you're burning alive. With Freeze, you are stopped. You're totally defenseless. You're stunned. You're weak. You're going to get taken out in one hit. That's like they're thematic mirrors of each other. It's like, it's only when I really think about when Ragnarok came out and I had to like legitimately sit down and figure out what Freeze does, because I'll just say this again, I'm so fucking tired of having to like double damage for this. It's not, because they're mirrors of each other. It's 30% attack down with Hellfire and 30% defense down for Freeze. It's really smart. That is a level of detail that only until now I have just realized. And it's like, that's actually really cool. This game honestly still finds a way to surprise me. Cowabunga, dude. You know, with the whole PlayStation 5, I realized this now. It's like, nobody's ever said anything about the fact that the PlayStation 5 can play PS4 games. Was that like a thing that they announced it with too? Like, I didn't know that at all. But now I imagine, like, today, like, they have, PlayStation Network is down. So it makes me think, like, I'm sure everybody's like, oh, I bet you guys wish you had physical games now, didn't you? Because it's like, what? I think also, like, if you get an external disk drive, PlayStation for the, you get the external disk drive, PlayStation 5, you have to have internet connection in order to make it work. Which is, like, a bit weird, to say the least. Like, I didn't know, but it's like, I didn't know that they had that aspect about them. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. See, I say that, but here's the thing, though. I don't think I've played on a PS4. Like, I haven't used my PS4 and I think, like, I want to say 5 years. Like, I'll be at 3 years at this apartment right now, and then 2 years before that, the last time I ever played anything in it was that. I mean, if every character was in a waifu war situation, it wouldn't be a war. It would just be like, it would be commonplace. That's why I wish they would do them like at least twice a year. That's terrible. But at least it's a lot easier to attain your butterfly weapon. Six-star advancing pass, though, that's really cool. Though at the point when you're doing Total War, you don't really need six-star advancing pass because you can probably get it done within like 15 minutes. It's a little redundant. A little bit of not good. Shiranui, Oboro, Kiara, Inger, they all need multiple reworks and it takes years. Kiara has, I think, had 3. She's had 3 and they have not done very much for her in the first place. They've been very bad in her case. That is very nice. And it's like, it's a doable, well, you have to, thing is, it's like you have to get in top 500 in order to get the honor coins, or at least have an income that makes it a little bit more feasible. Actually, let me check the math again, because they have a conversion. It's like 100 honor for 1,000 coins. Yeah. So for, you can get up to, if you do okay enough, you can get 1,000 points. Like, you just need a minimum of 400. You just only need to make 400 million damage, which is honestly not too crazy to say the least. It's it certainly is doable, but it's kind of hard, at least in normal mode. In relay mode, it's a bit different though. A lot of good stuff, but it's like 1,500. That's easy. That's something about everybody can do. So that's a 10 roll a month. That's great. And then it takes what, 200. So let's say you did if you're let's say you're able to hit 400k a month. Let me make sure. Yeah, you get 1,000 points. So if you're able to hit bottom rank and 400,000 points, you're able to get 2,000 a month. So that's, so you can spend 2 weeks getting the gacha coin for this. You get that once a month, and you spend the last 2 weeks of the month getting the 2,000 coins to get 200 here, and then you're able to get the limited coin. So wow, that is honestly kind of insane. I can't believe it. There's actually a reason to do this now. I can't believe that it took, well, it also takes you having to hit bottom 300 to 500, but that's honestly pretty doable. You know, it's like, I say doing 1,000,000 points is like a feasible task for a lot of people, and it's not. Like, I'm sitting there at like 1.4 or 5 this week, and it's like that's the amount you need to stay stable in the bottom, in the 300 to 500, and it takes a shitload of stuff to get there. But either way, it's like, it's fucking sick stuff. I like this. Because I won't lie, I just sat there and wrote off Total War myself as something you do once a week and everything like that. It's a lot less, it's a lot more rough than the damn arena. Mr. JC Tips certainly does get some things right. Yes, now it's time to clean out all of these boxes. because what I typically do is like I'll go to when a character releases, I go to the previous event that's running. I do this so I can go farm up skill points for the character without having to go to the new event, because it gives you something to do for when I have to do when I do the weekend stream for this. It just makes more sense to do. But the thing is, though, it's like you have to get effectively 4,000 coins a month. No, you need 4,000 coins cumulatively across the month. I mean, also that's just strictly with normal mode too. I think they changed we'll check that again. They changed the calculation for no, I think with relay it's probably still like 1 million points, but it's 1 million cumulatively. It makes me wish they kind of had all this stuff from like the very beginning, because it would have made the game mode a little bit more tolerable. Because it's like they have what is it? There's a lot of stuff for this game I really wish they would do. It's not that, but it's like because the game mode itself is like you can't play as the characters. It just takes the wind out of your sails immediately. It's like it's Archon Edwin Black. He's pretty predictable, and you also have 3 people on your team. Because it's like, I mean, if they're gonna make a game mode where it's just like we just beat up on one enemy, it's just like poopy VR. That's what it would have been treated like. So they take away player control and they make it AI bound, and it's like, all right, now we just find the perfect solution and just go from there. Like, there are certain things that like they end up agreeing about, but even then it's just like people are very open to the ideas of trying something else to make something happen, or at least until it's like there's they come to a point that things come to a point and then they can shuffle things around. Like with Total War over here, it's like people know the composition after this first month has been Spinel, Phantasma, and Shizuru, and you build strictly for damage. That's what happens. But it's like, even at that point, it's like you can still find ways of like that's the optimal solution. There are other ways to get around it, and it's like at that, like the below that is when people start thinking around with that, thinking around ways to do that sort of thing. It takes really, really bad situations for the community to become like on a very plain consensus on the situation. Like Total War, when it starts out and when it's still in its current state, is not good and it's not fun. It's just work. Same thing with Arena. There's barely any competitive there's a competitive aspect about it, but it still is like, it's not the best, but it's still like it's livable. There's still some strategy there. The Anro situation, that is 100% deemed as a horrible, horrible situation that should never ever happen again. Other than that, though, it's just like, who's got the fatter ass? Who's got the milkshake that brings the boys to the yard? Who's mechanically more fun to play? And it's like consensuses like that they'll never have like true ones for, and it keeps it keeps like fun discourse going. Nobody liked Anrose, dude. It's terrible. It's like, it's not even like she was a pay-to-win character. She was paid to be disappointed. And it's just like, when... Like, I sometimes I see things like Anrose was good. It's like, she has a home in VR and does cool stuff sometimes. It's like, dude, no. No. Like I always say this too. It's like every time they release a costume for Anne Rose, like especially her limited outfit she just had, it's like it's a good supporter and it's a good look for her, but it's like also okay. If I don't have Anne Rose, it's gonna cost me $35 plus another $35 to get the costume. It's like okay, dude. No, thank you. I hope the game's AI gets smarter. Like they really improve like the partner AI system, and it's like they just like do certain things for it, because it's man. It just breaks my heart to see like, oh man, there goes Eleanor, oh there goes Phantasma. They're gonna like running out into the flame pillar, and I'm like, all right, they're dead. I'm probably gonna be dead too really soon. It's like, all right, well, we gotta start the mission over again. I gotta heal him. Like, god damn it. Cha-ching. Yeah, Wedding Anne Rose turned out pretty well. They like you could roll for her supporter, but you still had to buy the outfit. You still had to buy the character. I understand the Anne Rose supporter was very good, but I was not going to bother with that. That's it's the same situation with like Francis, where the weapon and like stuff for that, it's like that shouldn't exist. That should have just been something that the character had built into them. It was good and it was like solid from the beginning. And it's like, no. I mean, Jeff, it's like a similar situation to this. Like I talked about earlier, how like, was there any pushback for the Anne Rose costume? Like I wasn't paying attention to that. But then there's like, we'll complain about weird things. Like the Anne Rose thing, it's like, it's good to complain about. Yet for 6 years, we don't have any translations or subtitles for any of the lines that the girls say in the home screen. Most other games usually have something like that, a little speech bubble. We don't. That is how mechanically oriented this game, that the community for this is. We don't even care about what the girls are talking about. It is not as radioactive as most expected it was going to be, because the heat's died down. The heat's been gone for like over 2 years at that point. So it's like they can release something like that, and all it is going to be like the 20 people on Twitter who complain about it, and it's like, oh my goodness, she's so pretty. That's what happened. That supporter, that costume, that weapon, that made it out. That's what it did. And after that point, they have slowly given Anne Rose more and more costumes. They're just like, all right, people are warming up to Anne Rose. And also, it's like, they give, was Anne Rose on a discount when she released, when she had the wedding outfit released for her? Like as part of like the summer, like a summer sale situation? Because it's like, that kind of sounds like something they would do, is release, put her on sale at the same time with her limited. Because I remember I was talking about that at some point, but it's like, I don't care about Anne Rose, so it was like, it totally fell off my radar. I don't think they'd ever tell us like what the sales look like for Anne Rose over time. Like, that would honestly be like crazy to find out that like, oh no, it created such discourse in the community. However, Anrose is one of their highest selling packages of all time. So it's like, it's a boycott Modern Warfare 2 situation. What I'd like to know is, like, do people really like when Anrose goes on sale, is that really like a big seller for that month or something? That would be really cool to find out. I guess I just might have to learn Japanese, go over there and start working at Grammary, and subject myself to extreme pain so I can find out just what makes them tick. Which is why I'm also so adamant on making sure people, like, please do not buy, not Phantasma. Please don't get Ragnarok's limited one. Don't do that. The balls on those guys for just like, all right, we're gonna like show the $90 package in our character showcase video. I'm like, what is that? What a very brazen and stupid way of marketing. I just don't like that. Yeah, they would have NDAs for things, but it's like there are obviously things he can talk about, and he has talked about them too. Since he is like a gacha industry guy, and he has experience with like various other stuff, he has a lot of good videos about that sort of thing too. He has another really, really great video that everybody should actually watch. It's called it's about scheduling events, like how events are scheduled in gachas. And it's like, it's a really great insight to how it's like there are market forces at play, but they have to plan ahead to a certain extent. Like if you get a collaboration, it's like it's got to be done like a long time in advance. Everybody's got to go watch their overworked salaryman video to appreciate Taimanins even more. Because that is like the best, like, I want to say, like, it's the best thing about this game that's been made externally. Because it's not even like specifically about AT, it's about GoGo. But it gives it paints such a very clear picture about like everything like people have said about Lilith over the years from someone who actually worked there, and it's like it just leaves you baffled at the fact that it's like they make such bad decisions and they're so hard-headed about things. Like, why do you need to fight so hard on these sort of things? It's like, bruh, you gotta retire at some point. You're fucking everything up for the rest of us. Oh, Raptor's got a good idea there. What's everybody going to be doing for Valentine's Day? Because I think this year Valentine's Day is on a it's this upcoming Friday. So you guys got a box of chocolates. You're gonna pick up some discount chocolate on the 15th. You're gonna be finding the people you love and just hanging out with them. Because it's like, we'll certainly be around. Like, I don't have to work on Friday, so I'm gonna be going out. Like, I got some things I want to do in the evening, and then it's like, I'll go see my person. I'll go see her, and we'll do some stuff. And then probably it's like, I don't know, I may or may not stream that day. because the 15th she has to go to work, but she doesn't have to be until the afternoon, so it can be fine there. Well, I mean, the new Captain America movie also, it's like it's the time to do it. It's a big couples day, so it's like people are buying 2 tickets to go see a movie. It's like go out and go see Captain America, Hawkman thing. I guess. You know when the first Sonic movie came out, the one that came out like just right before COVID started, February 14th. You could spend your Valentine's Day with Sonic. I guess that's why they give out so many affinity gifts for the month of February. It's like spread the love. Spread it to all the girls. They certainly appreciate you giving them all these chocolates. That's my favorite. It's like I that's why I liked when I was working at Walmart and February would roll around. Like, you know, in February it's like you'd make like chocolate stuff and like chocolate dipped strawberries and fruits and all that sort of stuff. The best part about that was like when you go over there like the next 2 days and then you just start getting stuff cleared for like Easter. All that chocolate went on sale like instantly. It's like 50% off. I was like, oh, delicious. Picking me up some like massive amounts of Russell Stovers, Hershey's. I'm eating that chocolate for fucking weeks. It's so good. You guys gotta do the thing where it's like you have the picture of your favorite character on screen and you have like a cupcake or like a candle with like a dinner with them on it or something for Valentine's Day. Like the Murasaki or the Rinko special. You gotta make them their favorite meal. You gotta take your iPad, the hot pot, and then have dinner with them. Because I remember seeing like they had a promotion for Crunchyroll, is they had like the GFE stuff, those fun sort of slice of life anime. They have those free to, the whole season's free to watch this week on Crunchyroll or something. So it's like, yeah, feeling low, anime bros? Don't worry, we got you covered. Well, the one thing I like about having all these tickets is like, all right, good. I have all these resources now. I can go to farm so many of them. I'm certainly. Let's see. It's the Ragnarok stuff. Well, let's see. Let's think about Ragnarok a little bit then, because she's Well, I'm certain after everybody's all talked about her, you've seen how efficient she is today, and just how like strong she really is. It's like I'm sure many people will be picking her up as soon as she gets released for gems, like when the VR boss comes out. Like that's gonna be like a big thing for her. It's awesome. Like, it really will. Like, I'm sure people, like, you know, like, oh, I picked Ingrid because she's super cool. It's like, well, you can now, since it's another weapon shared situation, it's like, it just helps so much. It's fantastic. It's like, my lord. It's like, Oh, we still need to do VR. I want to show that off. Just how devastating Ice Mom can be. You had to play with 3 skills though. It's like that means Spinel's gonna have a harder time getting her stacks up, but that won't matter too much. Because I remember when I made the video for her showcase stuff, like I managed to sit there and solo Kanaloa with her on like floor 60, and I'm like, good lord, this woman is insane. What insane back-breaking strength that is good old Ragnarok. Okay, so we'll start off with this. We'll go get her. Because that's like the best thing about Kanaloa, is that she just sits there and takes damage all day, every day. Like I don't have to worry about missing with her, like her walking out of a skill. It's like it's over. Like as soon as she gets like touched by anything, it's like, bam, she's finished. This town's finished. We're British. Because Ragnarok is primarily ranged. I need one more green supporter, but it's like I miss out on a lot of stuff. Because Ragnarok doesn't explicitly like make you do more damage, she just does like bonus to what you're already doing in the first place. Where is it? There it is. It's like Hoshino Mitsuki. Love her. What a great supporter. It's like what a wonderful, wonderful woman. She's like, she just comes in there. It's like, all right, I'm just gonna do like make you do 32% more damage. That's my girl right there. Number 1. She's the real hero. I suppose Frostwind didn't suck so much dick. It's like, man, it just like it shoots little particles, and it's like, oh, stop it. Stop it, please. All right, we'll do Icicle Zone. That's fine. Candy Saver. Phantasma, you're gonna need this. We'll give you this one. I'm so glad they reran the supporter. 50% more damage in VR. How could you say no? Suction. And then I think we can do without Shizuru. We'll put her. I'm gonna put in Spinel, coach. She's gonna be in there and whooping some ass. Dazzling. What I want to do is Spinel's other attack, because I can't use Explosive Rampage because it's Demonic's same input. God, Ruby Reflector is such a weird situation too, because you get hit by it and it's like you have to do And I know the AI will instantly use that, and it's like you can't get out of it. So I'll just use Crystal Shard then. 14 seconds is pretty long though. I need something spammable. Alright, we'll try that. Because now we're getting to the point in VR where it has to be like... where you start needing more penetration. Jesus. I used it one time. It's 19 seconds. That's the sort of speed that we got when they first reduced defense down to like almost nothing. And look at that. She didn't even take like any damage at all. It's like, man, 11 million damage. Oh. I want her to do this. I'm honestly impressed because I knew both Spinel and Ragnarok are very fast with killing. But it's like, you know, let's put them together and see what happens. There you go. That's what happens. We even have damage reduction too. Oh, that missed. Oh, that somewhat missed. That's a good sound effect. That's a really good sound effect. Good lord. That is so insane. 46, that's a bit more what I expected. But even then she still had well, Spinel did more damage that time. No, all I did was just I threw a couple of snowballs at her, Jeff. That's all it took. Because, you know, fucking Kanaloa had a snowball's chance in hell to do this. See, now that we're getting up in the higher floors, penetration's really starting to matter. I only did it in 20 seconds instead of 15. Jesus, this is insane. Like, you put the both of them together and it's just like, what do you even... Oh my god, this is... Wow. That's strength right there. Because even when I'm, like, by herself, she's able to do this stuff in, like, less than a minute. Because it's like, let's go to here. 60. At 60, it's a 48-second clear. That was with her by herself too. I didn't get that on film, which sucks because it was so fast. She must have hit like a penetration crit or something like that. It's like, wow. I mean, that's also the thing with Canaloa. It's like, look at that. She just sat there and ate 2 of my attacks at the same time. Baby girl just don't stand a chance. If you make my baby girl cry, this will be you. And you just see like fucking Canaloa just laid up on a hook on like a mountain of frozen ice, just impaled. Split your lungs with blood and thunder, everybody. Because you're gonna be looking like a fucking shish kebab if she gets done with you. I mean, it also certainly does help that we have Phantasma with her double aura. Nope, don't miss. Oh, thank God, Jesus. Davey, he almost missed him. Oh, I missed the prop. I knew I did too. Usually at this point I have to start using Kurenai because the health is getting up there is getting so high so fast that it's like I have to use penetration to persevere. Nah, not with Miss Icy Hot over here. Like now we're getting like full under a minute clears with her. Like this is like my old Ingrid time too when I'd use my her nuclear blast setup, like a 155 with that because like at this point there's just so much health you can't just like take it down. You've got to like have dedicated stuff for this. I bet I could do the same thing with Ingrid too. At this point, since Astaroth now has the double aura, and then we also have 30% defense down. Yeah, there we go. This is about what I expected. I got 20,000 damage. Oh, ranged immunity. How could you, baby girl? But don't worry, because apparently good old Ragnarok has both melee and range. So she can actually, like... Here's a really cool strategy you can do if you have the... the Ragnarok supporter. If you have the supporter and like Canaloa goes into like say ranged immunity, when that happens, you just have you can just keep meleeing the enemy and keep breaking the ice because Snowfield like Snowstorm won't do that anymore because it will naturally be able to do that because it's an attack. When it has that immunity and it does it, when it has a ranged immunity, you just keep striking it like that and you'll still get the bonus damage. This is the sort of spell sword everybody was talking about when they wanted Ingrid to do stuff, but now we finally get to realize it, and it's so much fun. Oh my god, it's fun. You can do anything you want with Ragnarok. It's like the sky is the limit with this frosty Faustin over here. My god, we're gonna go straight to 100 today. Oh, it's 91. It's like, I think that was a sub 1 clear. Yeah. What is that? 43 seconds? Okay, that's a bit accurate. It's starting to slow down more. It just started slowing down a lot further than I anticipated. Well, this is also Kanaloa, like one of the easier bosses. Oh, everybody defense down and skill damage down too. This is gonna be 1 minute. Good lord, can they really just not like find a way to make sound effects like diminish in volume after a certain point? Wow, nobody took any damage during that. Jesus, she's like the Miyabi of Action Taimanin. It's like, oh man, I'm gonna freeze my enemies and do tons and tons of damage while also providing important utility. It's like, goodness, she's main DPS. She's support. It's like, baby girl has got it all. Oh, I missed. Oh my god. The double freeze. And then it's like you just see Spinel over there like suddenly do 4 million damage. Amazing. Like Spinel is being like equally competitive, which is what I want her to be. I want her to be doing this much damage. But it's like this is almost like manual levels. And it's the AI is actually like succeeding so very well. This is also typically why she isn't doing so hot in Total War, because I'm able to control her so she can actually get away from the attacks, not get hit, not get totally interrupted. Because it's like, in the hands of a player, she's so incredibly strong, but in the AI, she just like falls apart. Because all she do is just sits there as an attacks. You can't time anything with her. Alright, we're just gonna go to 100. I don't think I'm gonna be beating that 23-second Ingrid though, because that was back when they first did the first set of defense down. So it's like, I don't know. If we get a 20 below 23, I'd be happy, but it's like I want to see what happens here. Uh-oh, melee immunity. That's not good. Oh my god, we're getting all the Icicle Zone procs. Can we do it? Can we do it? Did we get it? Did we get the sub 1 with it? I hope so. It's got to be like a 59.5. Yes. Oh, that was good. She's so ridiculous. Like, my lord, oh my god. Ragnarok, baby, you gotta stop this madness. Alright, now, obviously we know she can beat up Kanaloa real good. The real test is gonna be next week. No, no, next, be 2 weeks from now, because, that'll be when we fight Ingrid. I think next week is going to be our machine boss. And it sure as hell wouldn't surprise me that we suddenly, oh, he's immune to freeze for some reason. Or he's immune to slow effects. This sort of strength is, it reminds me of when Murasaki first got her tune-up, and like Murasaki like has the permanent armor on like everything she does. When she got that, and then was released into the game, she's super duper busted. It feels like that all over again because it's like insane strength. It's insane strength, reliability, durability. Murasaki has support with like one of the hardest slows in the game. This just feels like, and like Murasaki has led the pack for years and years because of those changes. This feels like that again. Like Tentacle Mine, Anchor, the entire string having like her ultimate sucks dick for damage, but her basic string is some of the highest in the game. The healing, like Great Axe Senpu, making her crit and everything like that. It's like, honestly, you also think she'd be a winner here, but she's actually too slow for it. She needs to be in the hands of a player. It's like, man. I think we found it, boys. I think we found what effectively is supposed to be like, you know, whenever people get recommended a character to start their game or whatever with, it's like, you know, you pick your Asagi or your Sakura, and then after that, it's like, oh, dude, I want a character to play. I got the voucher or something. It's like we'll tell you to pick Murasaki, and then it's like, after that, after you get those like 3 characters, if you get those 2, you go right to Ragnarok, because Ragnarok does what Murasaki can't, and that's that's damage faster. My god, look, 59-228. I mean, it overwrites the record for that. But it resets at the weekend. It resets after the week, and you get the best time again. So it's gonna be still Ingrid with her 23. Craziest run ever. Like 0% defense on enemies in VR, and it's like right when Kanaloa got introduced. I mean, she's already been the punching bag that everybody likes to use, because it's the only boss that can put up a fight and also has like a couple million health. God, she's incredible. She doesn't feel like it's like cheesy power or something, or it doesn't have like a weird caveat. It's like, she's just good. She's real fucking good. Oh, cool. We're almost at 95,000. I wonder what they're gonna have for 100,000 points. Sadly, right now, I can't afford the new Rinko costume. That's a sad state of affairs for me. But it's not about Rinko right now. It's about Ragnarok. But that's all I've got for today. It's been a lot of fun today experimenting with Ragnarok, showing off what she can do, all of her capabilities, and everything that she stands for. Because my goodness, while she's standing, she's going to make you sit down and take your breath away. What an incredible character. So much fun, too. I think she's gonna be a real hit for ages to come. I can only imagine what the future holds for this game, if this is going to be, if this is like the top of the ladder right now. But oh well, that is certainly time for another day. Thank you once again, everybody, for coming by. It's been a real good stream. I hope to see you all next time. And it's don't forget to like, comment, rate, favorite, and subscribe. And as always, I'll see you next time. Goodbye, everybody.